what's up, everybody? Welcome back to the stream. Sorry about last session. I don't know what happened. I do know what happened. We got copyright claimed.
We have a Sleepy Glitchy, a Sleepy Vexy, we have a potentially Sleepy Wolfgang, we have a dude who's playing on a Steam Deck, and Salty, who I think really wants to play Blade the Sorcery.
No, I want to play D&D.
And a me who has spent too much time doing Excel spreadsheets today, but willingly.
It's the unfortunate situation of the fact that the Centaura mod just dropped, and fucking my mods immediately broke.
Oh.
But it took me ages to figure out it was mod.io's mods that broke, not the rest of the mods.
Going to shrine heaven.
Let's start with let's start in order of the sleepiest people.
Okay, so it has a week passed.
Oh shit, we kind of haven't gone and collected our money from the Rat King.
Yeah. We haven't even told the guard that we killed the vampire yet.
Yeah, and immediately I want Marith to get into the Harada's office to steal her, or not steal her, borrow her evidence to figure out where the fuck she is.
So
you just gonna go in there, get her like favorite hair comb, and then just scry on it.
It was gonna be both.
And to catch everyone up on what happened after the stream was cut, the party managed to defeat the vampire, who revealed themselves to be, who was revealed through investigation around their area that they were a former paladin of Tyr, obsessed with an idea of justice and killing liars, and those who break promises. Something they took way too far and ended up killing for contract. It was revealed that they were working for a mistress who you all had a communion with. They kind of threatened Rix.
Threatened Rix and their family.
The big no-no.
But you guys got some rather useful items. Valdor got your... Oh no, Gale got the clockwork plate armor.
Very strong. Very strong.
It was the clockwork plate armor and something else. It was the dagger.
Oh, that's for you guys. I didn't get anything. I didn't get that one.
Yeah, it was the blood promise. The rare dagger.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a 2-month anniversary gift for Vaz.
Yup. The new funny dagger.
Oh.
This is crossing several hands before reaching the rightful hands of Vaz.
So, we cut to you guys. I think you're about to take some downtime. Now, I'll ask again, has a week just passed?
No.
No, not quite yet, because we need to finish that quest, technically.
Okay.
But then a week will pass.
Alright, I will move you guys to Elvarin.
And then I gotta flood the chat with rolls.
Also, I'm not sure. I think I made a mistake. I think I did the long rest already, but...
Oh, that's fine. You don't need to...
Oh, we're not getting a commenting on.
Alright, good.
Alright.
I'm not sure if... I wasn't sure if I did it correct or not. Yeah, it's good.
First thing I'm gonna do... I'm gonna...
Quests... Calcastra quests... Elvarin, Sasha of Shade.
Okay.
Managed to kill the bastard, you know where to find us. Unfortunately, I think currently you guys don't. This would require a bit of asking around.
I can roll one thing, which is and yeah, and yeah, and it is.
Oh yeah, we also have fucking pots to sell. I don't think anyone.
The huge one.
Yeah, we'll figure that out later though.
Also, an interesting thing of note, in the quest description, it specifically mentions a lot of the killings were happening for people who lived in the Shade District.
That was for Rick's, but it still works. Alright. So is it the first day counts as a check, and then the second day counts as the final check? Or is it the first day counts as a check, the second day counts as the first true check, and then
the first day is where you roll the initial stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then the second day is maintenance checks.
Okay, so this would be completing it, right?
How many days have
This
you
is
done?
the second day. So there was the first day where I set it up, where I started the brew, and then this is the second day.
What are you making?
Rare, which takes 2 days.
Then yes.
Alright, it's done. And so, how much do I make with it? It's a full potion, and that separates
Did you fail any?
Nope.
Then you got 3.
Alright, 3 whole potions. Oh, did not mean to. Shit. You know, it's just been fully completed then.
The potion of displacement? No, but
The potion of bad trip.
the potion of I thought it was the potion of mirroring. Ah.
That's been done. I did that a while ago.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's bad trip. That's what Rix has been giggling about this entire time.
Nice. All right, so we got you guys standing outside the entrance, outside of the house in the Shade District. Only just kind of recovering after your battle. What's the plan, everyone?
Whatever the party's plan is, Fulgrim is immediately fucking off to go find Valdor. They trust the party to finish this quest up.
Rix is immediately going home with Sickle. And I can, if anyone goes to Shrine Haven with them, we'll immediately see Almira beat fucking Sickle's ass for, quote, taking Rix to hunt vampires.
Oh, in that case, you would have Fulgrim with you, because Valdor is in Shrine Haven. That's where Fulgrim is going to get Valdor, who is in Shrine Haven, so... Good to know.
Me and Fen have been talking about this, and it's just what? How dare you take Rix out vampire hunting? What were you thinking? Smacking the shit out of him.
Well,
Fair value.
Leith will eventually join, but they have a bunch to do in Illivaran before downtime even starts, actually.
Mm-hmm. You have things to do today. Fulgrim doesn't. They're leaving you to turn this question.
Okay, what do we know about the Rat King? He has the word rat in his name, and he has the word king in his name. And he probably sounds like he's from Brooklyn. So, we've narrowed it down.
We are the rats. Rats, we are the rats.
Oh god, you set Wolf off.
This is the wonders of being a detective. So I can assume that he is probably a rat. And a king of something. That's all I got.
Interesting.
Worth is saying this out loud the moment they walk out of the fucking place.
I mean, yeah. Sounds about right.
I got nothing. Gale, you're shady looking. Do you know who he is?
Who is what? We're looking for. What do you want? What do you
You're
want?
shady looking. Do you know who the Rat King is?
No,
Okay.
I do not. Why should I? Why would I? The fuck do you? Why do you mean by that?
I mean,
Yeah, that's what
I
I
don't
thought.
know. It's kind of seemed like your vibe.
Hmm. He's just gonna at you.
Okay, I guess this guy seems like a criminal, like the leader of a criminal like syndicate or whatever. How the fuck do you even find someone like this?
Look for other
I mean,
criminals.
it must be well known because if you manage to kill the bastard, you know where to find us. This is implied to be a quest that was just put out for literally anybody to deal with. So clearly, people know where he is.
Or at least know of him.
I mean, we can always go to the garrison. They probably know. At least Harada seemed to know before. Yeah.
Genki,
Mm,
can you make me a history check?
oh. Give me a second, let me open my sheet.
Yeah, Cobalt, where is this?
History? Where's history? I don't think I've ever rolled this before. Where is
It's
it?
the
Somewhere in the middle.
6th one down. It's Blow Deception.
Oh, there it is.
Nice.
Nice.
It takes you a moment. But in your initial casing when you were going around the city, you happen to stumble upon Thieves' Cant written on a number of the sewer grates around the city. Though a lot of it is particularly indicating towards the more central part of the Shade District. Do you
Thank you,
inform
seem
the
to-
party of that?
Oh yeah, I probably should. Sorry, I'm like writing stuff down. My brain is like not here.
Oh, you're taking notes. Nice.
That would
I
be
am
advisable.
Notes. Because I will forget.
Alright. So you
You
at least
seem to know where you're going, so.
where to look.
So. Bring on.
Alright. As you guys are going along, who wants to make me a let's say perception check?
I will. Unless Gale also does.
I mean, I can help you with it.
We do both have eyes.
We do have both. We both have eyes, correct? That's something we both have, correct?
Turns out Gale's been blind this entire time. He's just been faking really well.
I know, right?
I got a 12.
Need to open mine. Yeah. Can we both do it, or actually, I'm at the back. You do it. Yeah. Perception. I'll just also do mine. Wait a minute.
I think you're fine.
No, I'm not done. Fine. I'm fine.
22. As you're making your way around,
Mm-hmm.
you find yourselves cutting through a part of Blossom Shade Park, and near one of the trees at the bottom of the park,
Mm-hmm.
you find a sewer grate partially covered by some various plants.
Alright. Is there anything particular that I've see about this sewer grate that's covered with plants that that sticks out to me?
Nothing that's particularly obvious of you. There seems to be some strange scratchings.
Okay. Okay, then I'll tell Morris about this findings that I found. Hey Morris, look at that thing. Kind of suspicious. Maybe it's for me. Maybe it's just me, but it seems like it's being used a lot. And then
Oh no!
I just
There's
put
like
it.
scratchings on the top and bottom of the sewer grate.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, it's like-
then
Evidence of it being removed repeatedly, or
No,
words?
Denki, as you get close, you realize it is thieves' cant, and it's thieves' cant for entrance.
About to make Salty learn actual thieves can't to. Nah.
Thieves' cant can be
Right.
symbolic.
Random fun facts about real world thieves can't. It was largely that's where the term fence comes from. It was largely just changing normal
yeah, it's a specific
words.
way of talking.
Hey,
But
I'm-
like,
sorry. Continue.
oh no,
I can ask
that's pretty
after.
much it.
Oh, we put how much gold in the bag of holding? Didn't we say we put a bunch of gold in the bag of holding, or am I mixing up the other?
It was the gold from Fulgrim, yeah.
It's technically in the bag of holding, but it's added to Fulgrim's inventory.
Is that just for Fulgrim, or?
Oh yeah,
Uh,
the 10.
What we're doing now is for you to get your gold. Did I not?
Okay.
remove
Yeah.
it? Sorry.
Okay, no. I'm just asking because I have a lot of potions to make, and I need to calculate how much money it's going to cost to get all of those ingredients. And I'm also gonna have to ask Salty how much less I'm going to need, given the fact that I'm probably going to be using a lot of my own supply from the Help and Harm, but I'm also still going to be purchasing from it.
So we don't know the total, the actual total yet. We do know what the split from the 10,000 is.
Mhm.
Everybody, even though we don't have the 10,000 yet, it'll be 1,666 GP, 6 silver, and 7 copper, which is a weirdly specific number, but it's because 10,000 doesn't split 6 ways.
Yeah.
easily. Yeah, I marked it in the in.
Salty, could we have a little, while everyone does their things, talk about pricings for everything while using my own supply? This is going to be over the course of these like 3 weeks, by the way, so that's why I'm asking.
I'll say knock a quarter off the price.
So how would I?
Less of your own supply, it's like connections.
Yeah, so knocking a quarter. How would I knock a quarter off of this? What?
I mean, divide the number by 3, or divide it by 4, and then multiply it by 3.
Divided by 4,
Or-
multiplied by 3. Got it.
Yeah, that should just remove a quarter of it.
Thank
Glitchy, you here, by the way?
Or
Yeah.
Did you hear what I said about the entrance?
The sewer grate. Yes.
okay.
Sorry, I'm very.
So I'll be.
I'm
My total would be that.
Vax, I'm really stupid with the phone calculator. You can literally just subtract 25% and it'll give you the number.
Can you? Hold on, let me do that.
At least on mine, I can. I could just subtract 25% and it'll output I'm just using 1600 as the base number as a test. Yeah, if you just subtract 25%, that'll just output.
That did not work. But man.
Okay, it must just be for me.
Alright.
what you can do is, for example, go to the whole the whole price times 0.75. That's the 75%. That's minus the 15%.
I see. Okay.
A
I
great
thought-
math session.
No, it's 85, not 75. That's too much.
So fucking.
It'd be
tired.
25. It would be 75 because 75 is minus. Because 100% of something is 100, and then if you subtract 25.
math today.
I'm
And
getting
we're just gonna go with the number I got. We're just gonna do
Yeah.
the first thing I did.
Just go with the initial number because it should be right.
It should be right.
No.
So I'm guessing that. What are you making that 0.5? Should I just round
That's
that up?
so that's gold, right? So that'd just be 5 silver.
Yeah, that's gold. Okay, and 5 silver. Got it.
All right.
The
So
party does accounting.
do you guys head into the sewers?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Wonder if these even count as sewers, considering
Like,
Galcastro has like a fucking.
Is the only one there Gale and
The Yomingunda's gone with Fulgrim.
It's just the three legally questionable goons.
Hey, what do you mean legally questionable goons?
You've definitely committed at least a couple crimes where it says as he tries
You don't
to
know
squeeze all 7 feet of himself into the
You don't know that.
sewer grate.
You don't know that. How could you know that? Impossible. You weren't there.
Cut to everyone getting in, it being pitch black, and all you just see is Dinky's eyes, like a cat.
It glows.
It's like trying to find my cat with the lights turned off.
It glows.
Anything glowy? I'm not attuned to that sword anymore, so that's not up.
Alright, let me find some ambience.
I'm putting this in the fucking Theldak general. This is Rick's right now.
There we are.
Oh, DJ, man, I need to message you the thing.
As you climb down into the sewer grate, without even needing to push it, the sewer grate shuts close on its own. As you descend deeper, getting into a surprisingly disheveled part of the sewers. It's remarkably different from Barascaran's sewers. It's a lot less. It's a lot more worn down. A lot less maintained is probably the best way to describe it.
I don't think Gale's ever been to the Forest Gardens sewers.
Gale, I pretty think. Oh no, yeah, because you guys charged him for the entrance. So it is pitch black. So more if you kind of just stood milling about in the darkness while the other two are just kind of looking around.
Yeah, we can see.
In about a while, Japes. If I could have sat for an hour, I would have been good, but we want to get this dealt with.
All right.
Do you want light?
You need light.
All right, then I cast light.
And
Who wants to go
and
Who wants to go forward?
Just plan on staring in the dark the entire time, but that works too.
I mean, if that works, it works. It works. Not gonna question it.
You should put the light back out. They were snarky towards you.
As the area around you is lit up, you see you're currently in a kind of dead end of the sewers. Seems this part doesn't particularly connect to anything. It's just a flat wall. It carries on a bit further down. As you travel down a bit, you get to. You estimate is probably underneath the tree, as you can start seeing roots growing into the sewers. Can I get perception checks from everybody?
I can't see, so no. Oh, wait, yeah, I can.
Perception.
Eye check.
Perception.
Another 12. It's the third 12 rolled this session.
I got an 8.
18.
As you begin making your way along, one thing catches your eye. About a good bit in, your foot clanks against something, Gale. And you look down, and there is a small bowl.
A bowl? Okay.
There's a small red bowl placed on the floor. It kind of just seems to stick out a bit.
Landmine.
Probably.
It's
And-
facing up and completely empty.
I don't know. You're the.
I don't know what this is.
That's a
It's
bowl. Thank you.
It's a bowl. Yeah.
Thank you. What's your opinion?
Yeah.
It's,
I mean,
it's a bowl.
The voice in my
Please
head
hit.
tells me this is important, but like,
It's a bowl.
yeah.
Strange
It's a bowl. Yeah.
yeah,
A bowl is a bowl.
Worth is gonna poke it with his foot.
It's interesting. The bowl, the bowl, like kind of rattles a bit. It doesn't move from that spot.
The can I check if it's connected to anything or if there's anyone or if it could be a trap or something like that, or if it's connected connected to something.
Make an
that's-
investigation check.
All right, investigation. Investigation. Where's the investigation?
Oh, while you're at it, roll a dexterity saving throw.
Why?
Oh no, just do.
You look over. It is designed that it can move partially to look like it could be slightly displaced. But this bowl is
Oh.
placed here purposely. Upon closer inspection, there is some of those familiar scratchings on the inside of the bowl. And it does seem to be able to be pushed down slightly, but pushing it down doesn't seem to do anything.
Is the scratches inside seem like the same kind of scratches outside that the Denki can the kobold can read?
They seem roughly the same.
All right,
They're carved with the same kind of implement.
I look at the kobold and say, I point at it. That thing. Look at it.
The bowl.
The bowl.
After
The bowl.
looking closer, you can faintly see the scratches, and they are they seem to represent a generally used symbol for coin.
Okay.
It's coin.
Do we know
Coin?
how much coins do we need to put in?
Or
Like a
well, actually, it
donation.
has a couple of meanings. It could also mean donation.
Mm.
I'm not giving them anything.
And
Let's look at Morris. Morris, I think it says here that someone of a druid has to put some coin over here.
Yeah.
yeah, Gail, I'm gonna throw you into the that's not water, but you're gonna get thrown into it.
The sludge.
You don't know what it said.
The
we do want
sluice.
to. We're the one that can see it, not you.
I know full well you can't read it either.
True.
I only have platinum.
Hmm. They must be they might be getting a very nice donation then.
Well, I guess we'll never get paid then, if we can't ever figure out this incredibly complicated puzzle.
Yeah. Such a shame. Such a shame.
Someone snoring.
Morith is looking directly at Denki as he says that.
Do I have to?
I mean, we're about to get a bunch of fucking money. You can just steal it back after.
Oh, true.
Let's go steal like a candelabra or whatever.
How? How much do you think they want? How much?
Okay. We're gonna have to measure the bowl and calculate its total volume, where it says as he sits a single coin in it.
Is it a platinum coin?
Of platinum.
No, Morth did lie. He does actually have gold, just not a lot. If there's anything happens, I'll do.
How much did you put in the bowl?
A single gold coin.
You hear a click as the wall next to you begins to shake, and a false wall opens up, revealing a tunnel.
Okay.
Where do you think the gold goes if the bowl's empty?
I mean, it's still in the bowl, unless it vanished.
It's gone.
It won't be full. It's gone.
You hear a squeak as something runs away.
Down the
and
tunnel?
Into the tunnel.
Oh, I'm following that. That's where the gold is.
Morth is gonna crouch as well as he can to not smack his head off the roof.
And Gales have to follow.
You make your way down a bit, and as you do, you start seeing light in the distance as the dark tunnel gives way to lit sconces. As the walls become less mossy stone and more slick stone, but you still see the occasional grate in the floor. So there is a faint hint of a very faint but familiar smell of that kind of burns the inside of your nostrils as you smell the scent of acid.
No, they couldn't make it easier to go down here. Do we run into anything?
As you get a bit further down, you come to a door, large and metallic. A large hatch is shown above, and almost like a small cut hole in the base of the door at the very bottom. Small enough for potentially a mouse to fit through.
I think you can fit it in.
And I fit through the hole. You think?
You hear like a ding as the door slowly opens, and somewhere you are greeted by a rather pale-looking human, slightly hunched. You might want to come in. The Rat King's expecting you.
Alright.
Make your way in through the door. And as you do, you come into very large open room, large steely grate on the bottom of the floor, and seemingly a large pool of flowing acid. Though the scent is nowhere near as strong as the Smuggler's Cave, it's a lot less prevalent. You don't get the same kind of headache as you do elsewhere. There are tables lined, seemingly workshops. Seemingly tinker's benches. You see large stacks of tools, and there's about 20 people milling about within here. Quite a few of them are just watching out the corners of their eyes. You see men in cloaks and dark masks, and sat up on a throne next to two bizarre creations. Large metallic rat-like creatures that seem to glow green in certain parts of their body. And they're sat up on a throne made of scrap metal. You see a small blonde halfling. It appears we have visitors in our grounds. Tell me, what brings you to my domain?
Killed the vampire.
Did you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's a mighty fine claim. Suppose you have proof to back that up.
I mean, got his knife.
I mean,
It's the same
what
shape
do-
as all the wounds.
What do you know about the? What do you know about that vampire, actually? Because
I know he's a bastard. I know he kills he killed a lot of good folk.
I have here. I got myself here a trophy. You see, this is an armor that he was supposed to have.
Suppose that's the proof you're willing to hand over?
Oh, I'm not gonna hand it over. Don't think you.
Disappointed.
I mean,
No.
Picking worth digging through his bag. I mean, other than the knife and that's pretty much it. I mean, we can take you into his lair if you want.
Nah, that's fine. Let's see this knife. That I'm kinda curious about.
The knife.
Alright.
Pulls it out very slowly to not make all the fucking guards immediately panic.
None of the guards seem to make much of a reaction, but some of the rats kind of look directly at you. He doesn't move, but you feel kind of prickly sensation as you see something is climbing up your leg. A small rat.
Say, Denki,
Not
get off my leg.
Real, but
But never mind.
seemingly a metallic rat climbs up your leg and quickly grabs the dagger out of your hand before it scampers off towards the halfling sat on the throne. He takes it, and you see him reach into a pouch in his coat. He pulls out a small purple crystalline monocle. Small, vampiric in nature. Blood promise. Checks out. See various spots of blood. This was used fairly recently.
I've
Yep.
stabbed an ally a couple times.
This checks out. We found a couple of the bodies ourselves, and medical examiner on our own payroll looked him over. It definitely checks out with what we found. Good work. Maybe that'll put you back on track to being in our good graces. Hey, Morith?
Morith squints for a second as if he's trying to figure out who he's talking to. Sorry, who are you? You're the Rat King, but...
Yeah. I'm also the boss of the men you were screwing with back in Blind Man's. Put a stop to quite a few of our little deliveries, and I'm not particularly happy about it.
Morith is still trying to figure out what he's talking about.
Think back to one of the first few sessions in Cocastra that you were constantly going out and trying to shut down investigate some minor crimes.
I think I remember this one.
You guys shut down quite a few little operations that were going on inside of a little abandoned house. A house that turned out to be run by the Rat King.
Yeah, I remember this one.
Ever since that session, I have had in my inventory, I've had in my list, Mark of the Rat King. Morith has displeased the Rat King.
Morith... It takes way too long for Morith to figure it out, but he finally goes, "Oh, that was you. Sorry, I thought you were... Fuck, I thought you were somebody from Neverwinter."
Those pansies? Oh, no.
That's definitely one way to describe them. Well, apologies, but we were pretty sure that was an Okara clan thing, so...
Nah, none taken. Initially I was kind of pissed off, but then I saw some of the work you guys did, and so I'm impressed. Okara's been stepping on my feet for years now. Really getting on my nerves.
I guess you're welcome.
Rat King's a formal title of mine. Name's Rocco. I run this here outfit. These are my pets. They let out a little chitter. So, regardless, y'all have done a good service for this place, so I'm willing to repay a few things. Now, would you like the money? Or would you like something else?
What do you mean by
Heavily
something
depends what the something else is.
I like to help those who have helped us. It's kind of the Shade District way of life. See, you gotta do what you can when you're living in squalor. Especially with how packed in this place is. Like a tin of sardines. So, people here gotta learn to live together. And to work together. So, instead of the 10,000 gold reward, I'll offer a favor. And in Elvarin, my favors go wide.
I mean, Boris pulls the bounty thing up. I mean, this says 10,000 gold. And like, favors are good and all, but we have some people that are kind of low on funds right now.
Suit yourself.
What about this? If you need more help, then we'll be here. And then maybe we can get a favor from you, or we can ask a favor, or maybe we can ask you a favor. And then you'll have us on your beck and call, maybe. At least for one thing. if it's just a one-time thing, then maybe we could work something out like that.
Make a persuasion check.
All right. Persuasion.
It seems a little uncomfortable about that. The line of speaking, but he isn't saying anything to stop it.
I mean, you scratch our back, we scratch yours.
I don't want anyone scratching
Is
my back though.
I don't
You're...
want.
Sorry, go ahead, Dodgy.
We can get money right now.
Or made the same joke, and that was making me.
Set it in sync.
Pretty brazen. Coming into my place of business and start talking deals. Especially since one's just concluded, you start coming in with more.
I mean, isn't it the best time to get more deals? Especially
Exactly.
since
Like a
you've seen
forward
us.
thinker.
Yeah, exactly. So, what do you say? Give us some maybe money right now, and then also maybe we can help each other out later. You've seen us work. Now we are connected, and then it would be easiest for us to talk again, especially if you need help. And then if you need your help, we'll come to you. I don't see why we can't be friends.
Like the way you think. I'll sweeten the deal.
All right.
Favor and 5,000 gold.
We get 5,000 gold.
Indeed.
What do you guys think?
Or you could simply take the 10,000. Maybe do something for me in the future. Well, that's entirely on my terms.
Yeah,
We have options now.
frankly,
Some of the rumors I've been hearing about the Dust Blades. You might want my assistance in some things.
One second. if you excuse us for a second.
Take all the time you
Triangle,
need.
triangle. Thank you. Do you still have that sending stone?
Do I? Yes,
Dude,
I do.
Yes.
Can we use that to talk to the rest of the party? Or
you hear nothing but static.
Awesome.
maybe
Oh, sorry. Those things don't work down here. There's,
Huh.
I've taken careful measures to make sure that we're not exactly prone to surveillance.
Infiltrate. Understandable.
We've got business to do here, so we'd rather not have prying eyes watching us.
oh, I got that. And Morith pulls the top of his shirt down and will show his amulet. Sorry, what were we talking
The
about?
old man decided to sell one of those, did he? I was wondering where the extra monthly shipment was.
What old man?
Can we get back on you this then?
Anyways,
Having more friends is good.
honestly, I think that we should probably take the 10K and seem to set up some fledgling alliance here rather than taking a favor from just because
That's true.
5,000 gold's a big difference, and I think his favor might be worth more than 5,000, but at the same time, I think everybody's expecting that's not here is expecting a certain amount of money,
That's true.
and also
All right, then I guess we're gonna go with the that guy. Agreed?
Yeah. Plus, we can, like with what you were saying, we can always just do stuff for him later. And
Yeah, alright. 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 Mr. Rat King. I mean, now that you've heard. Not sure if you've heard it, but we'll be taking the 10k. It's, it would be good. It would be amazing to walk with you later, but for right now, just that we do need the money. And then we could still be friends. We could talk more later if needed. But 10k is 10k. We do need the money.
Alright, not a problem.
Alright.
As he whistles, one of the rats reaches down and grabs the large pouch next to him, clambers over towards you. As the rat gets close, you all get hit by the very strong scent of acid. Drops the pouch at your feet.
Alright.
While scampering back towards his master's side.
you get the knife back.
Oh, sure. He tosses it towards you.
Yeah, I also forgot about that.
Isn't that kind of dangerous throwing a knife?
Worth didn't even react. I mean,
It's fine if you know how to throw it.
So long as you put the... No, never mind.
yeah, knife, like, if you know how to throw a knife to the point hit somebody, you also know how to throw a knife to the end hit someone.
Yeah, I do want to say, make sure you use the pointy end, but never mind.
Worst part is immediately after that, I immediately thought of something that the favor would be useful for, but at the same time, don't need to be telling anyone about that. The Morith just picks up the pouch. 10,000 gold weighs a fucking lot.
Don't you have someone? No, wait. We don't have the pouch, right? The bag folding.
Okay, so each 50 coins weighs a pound, so...
Speaking normal
It's
tongues.
fucking 200 pounds of coins.
Speaking normal tongues.
Morith just kind of tries to pick it up, realizes, oh, this is 200 pounds of coins, and looks at Gale.
Come on, okay. Easy.
Gale, don't
Easy.
throw your back.
No, I'm good. I'm strong.
Yeah, I can literally hear.
Shut up!
Literally hear your vertebrae wedging right now.
Shit!
Or I can hear your disc wedging right now. You're not going to be able to walk after this.
No, I'm good. You don't know how strong I am. you don't know how strong I am.
Gale, that's a lot of cracking noises coming from your spine right now. This isn't normal.
Gale has acquired the condition scoliosis.
His spine. We can literally see Gale getting shorter as time goes on.
And oh, fuck.
How,
1 second.
how encumbered is Gale though?
Quite encumbered. 1 second.
Out of fear.
Need to change my batteries.
That's Gale needs to change the batteries in his fucking spine.
Okay. Now I can hear. Alright. After that bit, what are we doing now?
We need to, I guess, distribute those. But
We
everybody, like half the party fucked off to half of us fucked off to Shrine Haven, so
Yep.
I guess we can just. So three of the people that are getting paid are up there right now.
Yeah. And we can call Fulgrim. We think is Stone, and then we can meet them up there.
I mean, yeah, because I still have some stuff to do in here. I have a few things to do in here actually.
With them or in the area in general.
In Olivar, I mean.
Mm.
So, I could, assuming you guys aren't going up there, we could split your guys' amount out, and then I can fly the rest of it. I know flying with that much gold is not going to be possible.
Why not?
Yeah, I guess the giant eagle probably could.
I was gonna say, when you
Or
wild
big.
it like kind of incorporates into you and is no longer part of your inventory, will it?
That I have never thought about that before.
That's actually kind of broken though. That's so broken.
If they transfer a currency, I think we can fucking overlook it.
I was picking a table up to so it counts as in his inventory, so you can fly it somewhere. No, I guess we can just.
That is rules as intended, since there's no thing writing about it. Because I like to think that druids are absolutely fantastic for like moving house and shit. Like entire removal companies are like druids that will walk into your house, put like grab like your couch and your table, wild shape into a fly, and then head over to your new house.
Or you actually would be cool. It's like, for example, you can have like tables and chairs on your back tied up, and then when it's time to go, you go into a what's it called, a mule, and then have bags to put on top of you.
Yeah, the way it works is you just kind of decide what happens to it. So, I can't think of any particularly interesting use or particularly broken uses for that beyond carrying a fuck ton of gold or moving furniture.
Sticks of dynamite.
But yeah, I'll just carry the stuff up there up north. I think collectively the party can just all add their gold now. Unless you want me to actually carry it up there, Salty. Because North is going to be up there.
I think you're alright.
Yeah. Everybody except for Fulgrim gets. Actually, I marked it in the. Yeah, I marked it in Theldak General. If you just go up to what I'll just send it again, actually. What am I doing? Copy.
Is this including the money that we found at the base?
The money we decided at the end of last session that because Fulgrim is constantly complaining about not having money, we decided to just give all of the money in the pots to Fulgrim as the pay. Because Fulgrim's troops are like pretty important for our like functioning and stuff. So
how much money was that again?
The total that was given to Fulgrim, and more specifically Fulgrim's people, was 10,000.
Okay.
We don't actually have. Sorry, I interrupted you. What?
I was gonna say, and I've already gone through and talked to Salty, and a good chunk of that has been removed for very useful reasons that will come into play by the end of the session.
Okay. So
yeah, we all
get 1666.
Honestly, the copper barely matters. I don't think Salty's gonna have a problem with two people having one extra copper. than they were supposed to.
Yeah, I don't mind.
All right. I'm
You
gonna
can-
put on. I'm gonna put
You can
on
just
the
find them on the
metal.
ground.
Yeah.
So,
You guys can have the silver
Okay.
too. I don't care. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have the silver anyway. That's
just
fine.
take the amount that you're supposed to, so we don't have to worry about the figuring it out.
Yeah. True.
I got a calculator up.
All right. Okay.
Or 1690. There we are.
All right. Done.
Uh,
I have added the
Um,
money.
Put me over encumbered. Good. And 9 and 10. Alright. Alright. I guess Mirth does have one last thing to check while they're still in Blossom Shape Park.
That is.
As you guys
It's the-
leave, I forgot to also mention. The Rat King gives a wave. If you need anything in the future, you know where to find me. Just keep out of our business next time. And if you want business, find us.
Gale turns around. He dips his hood as a gesture, as a nod. I'll be seeing you eventually. Until then,
And then Gale proceeds to limp out of the cave.
Shush!
His spine
Don't-
slowly compressing as he walks away.
Don't, shush! Don't mess up my goal and don't mess up my goal exit.
Gale, most of that was grunted.
Shut up!
It probably sounded cool in your head, but like you're
You don't know that.
I can help carry the anyways.
1 second. I need to check. It's pretty good. Good enough.
After we get out of the fucking thing, Morath is gonna check the tree. He's not even being stealthy about it, he's fucking poking around the tree now.
Nothing. I'm beginning to think that you've been punked.
I think I got punked. I think just in the chaos, like, I don't even blame the administrative stuff for completely forgetting this. Yeah, whatever, I'll break in the old-fashioned way.
Toretta, you need to, if Salty, have you already added the gold
Oh,
for
hey
Snake?
Tao. I didn't hear you join.
Assuming Salty hasn't added the gold to your sheet, you need to add whatever that quantity
not.
Toucan just said was. To
It
Snake.
is in chat. Do not worry about it. Don't worry about the amount of copper. Just put it in a 7.
I am
Okay.
returning to Calcutta. Alright, is that
Toretta.
everything that needs to be done before the backstory stuff? No, not the backstory,
Yeah,
before
I mean-
you guys move on to the downtime.
I mean, unless you have anything you want to do with Morath grabbing the Harada ship from the garrison, because like I could just like it doesn't need to be roleplayed out. He can just grab it.
Interestingly enough, as you make your way into the garrison building,
Okay. we're doing it.
Elaine lets you know that her office has been completely cleared out. Apparently she's being transferred.
Elaine, the one with the A.
Goddamn vampires in government.
Real quick, I didn't hear because I got cut out. How much am I adding to my inventory?
Check Theldak General.
The what?
Check
Theldak
Theldak
General.
General. There's the numbers in there. Yeah. Yeah, DJ pinged you twice. Don't worry about the copper, just mark it down to 7. Because Salty doesn't care about the equivalent to $1.30. Well,
There's 2 things there. What am I paying attention to?
just the first one. The numbers are basically the same. Like I was saying, just ignore the copper, just because it'll it's effectively the same number. Copper barely matters. Unless you want to buy like a bread or something.
Yeah, sorry, Mara. She's recently been transferred. As far as I'm aware, she was moved to work directly with the Imperial Guard and something.
So...
Though I don't know much about it, just some dust blades came in and started clearing out her office. I was told she's been transferred to do some work with the Imperial Guard.
I'm trying to think of the least suspicious way to go into have an excuse to go into an now emptied office. You know what? He's a private detective. He's allowed to look suspicious. Morth immediately just gives her a nod, walks over to the Harada's office, and opens the door.
Empty. Plain desk. Chalkboard completely empty. Blinds closed.
Is it like it was cleaned in a rush? Or
No,
is it?
It looks reasonably clean. Even the rug has been swept.
Or it's gonna look kind of suspicious regardless. Or it's gonna start tapping at the fucking boards on the floor to see if any of them sound hollow. Just because I feel
Make an
like
investigation check.
all right, because I feel like where is my thing? There we go. Don't you fucking end this.
You find a small, loose part of the floor.
Or it's gonna pretend to stub his toe on the desk and like trip. And then he's gonna they looked super fucking suspicious, but he just needs the slightest excuse to get out of you, and then he goes to pry the board up.
It comes open very easily. It seems to be some hidden relief in the floor. As you open it up, you find a small metallic box. It's quite heavy.
Too heavy to yank out and carry, or
It's fine to yank out and carry. It's just a particularly heavy box.
Morath is gonna stash it, immediately stash it in his bag, because I don't want to be sitting on the floor in here searching through hidden evidence. box. And Morris quickly fixes the board and struggles to push himself up with his staff. Yeah, they really cleaned that place out. Was it just the Imperial Guard that came in, or?
Are you asking Elaine this?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Did you do that with the door open, by the way?
I mean, I could have closed it if you want to, but that was what the whole
That's fine.
that's what the whole tripping thing was from. It was Morris pretending.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Roll a performance check if you want me to. I get the later one.
Maybe
I
a
forgot to
deception
earlier.
check.
The wonders of attempting to deceive people.
And then a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of box. I forgot these are things that Morith is actually good at.
Yeah. You managed to grab the box out while making it seem somewhat natural. Elaine did not notice. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, they were wearing, well, some rather decorative dustplate armor, so they were likely quite higher up. But I'll be honest, I hadn't seen that kind of style of armor before. I've worked with people in the garrison before, but I've never been inside the capital. Or inside the castle.
Hmm. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Lost train of thought. Fucking. No, I guess transfers aren't super uncommon. Did I tell you we dealt with the Treasure Shade yet?
Oh, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, we
I'll definitely pass that up the chain of command.
Yeah, short version turns out there is a vampire active here, and he should be dealt with now, though.
Oh, that's certainly good to hear.
Or
Well,
just kind of.
if I find anything else out, I'll let you know.
You should know where to find me. I mean, there's two different places. Yeah, if you have any more information, just send it to the ship.
Will do.
Just kind of awkwardly stands there for a second before nodding and walking out. And then he goes and finds a bush to look in the box. Go into this bush. Looks Morth-sized.
Sorry, say that again?
I said, and then Morth goes and finds a bush to look in the box.
Alright. Give me a second.
Okay.
1. You failed.
Is that a crime? That was probably a crime.
Oh, what you just did.
Yeah, that was probably
Yes, I
a
would
crime.
likely say that was a crime.
Because,
Wait,
like, not only was...
It's only a crime
That
if
was,
someone
that
actually
was
saw it.
theft of a government from a government official.
Well, not only was it...
Tampering with the crime scene.
Not only
tampering.
was it not only was it stealing from a government official, it was also on Harada's part withholding evidence, and on Morth's part withholding evidence.
Hey, it's only a crime if someone saw you.
Morth literally, that's what Morth was just thinking about as he walked out. Was just like, did I just violate the law? Like, he is a private detective. They do sometimes do shit like that, but like,
It's only illegal if you get caught.
plus there's the fact that like Morth's immediate thought after seeing her office empty was look for loose floorboards, which implies a whole other set of crimes that haven't happened in Kokestra.
Almost
I
done.
will very... Okay, I will very quickly be right back.
Yep, no worries. Alright, all done. Realised I hadn't written this up. While Toucan's AFK, does anyone have anything they want to discuss?
Not really, but I just want some clarification. So right now, Fulgrim and the rest. Who's with Fulgrim?
Jormungandr, Rix, and Sickle.
Who's currently in the
Alright,
process of getting his ass beat.
Yeah, so Valdor, you have watched Fulgrim and Rix return with a sickle, and assuming you were near the Helpenharm, you would have heard the cartoon-like screams of Sickle having the shit kicked out of them by Almira, apparently.
It is all in Undercommon. They are just screaming in Undercommon. You can tell it's angry.
Ah!
Sounds like someone's having a party.
You know when someone whose English is not their first language gets angry and then they start yelling.
Yes.
That is what it sounds like.
Fair enough.
They have pissed off the angry Latina.
Mm.
Yeah, I am back.
Excellent.
Hello, I'm back.
Tukin, as you open up the box, there is nothing but a single folded piece of paper. The lid was surprisingly heavy when you opened it. There seems to be some kind of lead-lined box.
Careful, it's poison.
Like the box.
We're still in the era of lead pipes, so, you know. Alright.
Rick heads into the help and harm and immediately starts getting to work on her potions, and then once that is done, starts doing calculations of money. Rix is doing taxes.
Alright.
What is this?
That's the thing that's in the box.
Ah.
Roll 20. Camera guys, roll 20 just restarted.
Yo,
Oh,
please
shit.
don't look at me. Oh no, I guess we've gone looking for her.
I mean, Morith is immediately gonna end up going looking for her, but, you know. Yeah, I guess that checks out from what we know. Probably ran into... Oh, she ran into the fucking Okara stuff. With the, and with their ties to Shrine Haven.
Like casting shape change on her to give her balls, so that way she could have testicular torsion.
Oh my god!
Villainous behavior.
Oh,
What do you gain from this?
why did you state that?
Morith is gonna
Or just like that.
put the letter back in the box and then put the box back in his bag. And then he's gonna...
Also, guys, I hope you know I did the thing. With that money that we just got, I go to 1900, and then with all of the spending, I immediately go to 138. I
Insane.
immediately go. For context, I started at 236. I'm at a net loss.
Oh, I guess Morith's also gonna go to a money changer to get all of this converted to platinum.
Alright,
So he's not
So-
carrying around so much gold.
is
Rich
everybody
is our
ready
force,
to do the downtime stuff?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Brilliant.
Okay, can I start? Who's going to help and harm the next day? Because I've got shenanigans.
Sorry to interrupt, Vexy. Could I do Glitchy's one first?
Yes, do
Because I
glitchies.
don't know how long they're gonna stay awake.
Yeah, do glitchies, of course.
Alright. Glitchy,
What?
it's time.
It's time.
It's time.
It's time
It's
for what?
It's time for the
I
downtime.
wasn't asleep. Oh, let
Alright.
me get up.
Alright. Let me put on some appropriate ambience for this. There we are.
something playing? Wait.
It's just quiet.
Oh, it's very quiet. Give me a second.
So, we cut to Dinky standing in Port Sunrise, just outside the entrance to the Crimson Vengeance. What's your plan, Dinky?
I'm going. Do I see them around?
Make a perception
all.
check. You do. They're up on the deck currently trying to pry open a barrel. Currently trying to do something on the deck of the ship.
Okay, I will. Enki is going to walk. I'm gonna guess it's like a plank thing up onto the deck of the ship.
Yeah. After a few seconds, you. God damn son of a bitch! You see him pick up a barrel and lob it off the edge of the ship. And you hear.
Oh.
From the inside of the barrel.
No shot, was I right?
No, that's done. Denki, was it? Oh,
Yes. What? Was there someone in that barrel?
no, just a bunch of loose bottles. He-Man
Right.
kind of squints as he, looks like he's nursing a nasty hangover. What are you finding me for? What can I?
I have a little favor to ask from you to help with. Maybe
Oh,
it's for the
alright.
ship. So like a bit ago, there was that ship that like blew up.
Yeah.
So I was around the area, like when that happened, and I realized it was an undertow ship, and there is
Smiles.
and I think there is a really useful thing that was on that ship that might be very useful for us to have.
I mean, I do like useful things on my ship. So, that ship's probably deep underwater by now.
Well, I hear you can swim very well and breathe underwater, so I thought you might.
That's an
be able to
understatement!
Oh,
I'm the damn best.
and that's why I want you to help me retrieve this.
I might just put a hole in the
Lamp.
mask. No, okay, we get it. Well,
So-
depends. Do you have anything to sweeten the deal?
Well, I was mostly saying it's for the ship, and you know that really scary fog?
I do.
It will be able to get us through that, and I can take you for a drink.
You have me a drink. You have me a drink, let's go. As he immediately doesn't even think for a second, just walks back and falls off the ship.
Oh, does
You realise you didn't even
Where it-
tell him where he was going.
I was gonna say, did I tell him where it blew up?
Nope.
I mean, I
Splash.
think that was.
I-
I think that was.
Do I follow him?
It's up to you.
Can Denki swim? How well can Denki swim?
His fault. Question, was that barrel what I thought it was?
Perhaps.
I'm just gonna...
I guess I'm gonna follow him.
do you jump off as well, or do you like kind of just go off the docks?
For style, I will also jump off the ship.
As you do, you look down and you just see this barrel slowly floating away. it's a big cop where the tide seems stretching off in the distance.
It's floating away. You are hearing drunken sailor emanate from it as it's like floating away. It's super muffled. Just
I
some...
think it's just thinking in their brain. There's definitely a person in that barrel, but I feel like they're drunk and they will somehow make their way back. They'll be fine.
Alright, so now I add some.
I don't realise how far away did the ship blow up?
It was like roughly around here. And as you look around, you cannot see He-Man.
Oh goodness.
Do you look down?
Well, I'll look everywhere. So yes.
As you look under the water, you just see him walking along the bottom of the ocean. Like, as if a man would just be walking on the moon.
That
I know that doesn't really... He is walking perfectly fine. Like, on the deck of the ship he was stumbling. He's walking completely normally under the water.
that seems like normal. Yeah. Are you walking the right way?
He is walking towards what appears to be the shipwreck.
Okay. Okay. I was about to say, I did say a lamp, so I'm gonna guess he knows what he's looking for. I'm gonna guess that Denki will take a deep breath and start diving down to go find this lamp.
It's your con.
What is my
15.
con?
No, you're good. So you dive on down. Not too far down. It's out of the reach of, like, probably the base of some ships. As you get a bit further down, you see but little bubbles floating up around where He-Man is. And you can faintly, even despite you're underwater, hear whistling. As you see He-Man going at the side of the ship, of the wreckage, with his axe. Trying to chop free this massive ship lantern.
Denki is very speechless. Literally and just in their head.
Ahead of you lies
finding
the wreckage of the undertow sailing ship. And its interior is just completely blown to hell.
Whoopsie.
For a few seconds, you see He-Man grab onto something, raise a hand and cheer, and then just start swimming. And you see his face is like bulged. He is clattering this giant fucking ship's lantern. And he tries to swim up and then sinks back down, and he just shrugs and starts dragging it across the ship, the ocean floor. Before giving you a thumbs up.
I'll give a thumbs up back, I guess. Dinky's just like, damn, what?
Average human interaction. Takes a bit before the lantern is pulled up onto the little beachhead over here. And as it does, you can get a better look at it. The lantern seems to be made of some kind of blackened metal. Though it's hard to tell if it's just from the aftermath of the explosion. The glass is stained greenish, but the interior is particularly strange. It seems to be a almost cycling mix of green and yellow sparks. There seems to be some kind of dial on the very top of the lantern. Even here, it tends to hum a strange... Starts to hum a strange tone. It seems to go pitch up and down. And it's ice cold to the touch.
Ah,
You get a very comfortable feeling when standing directly next to it. But there on it, it does have a sigil of undertow carved on it. Oh, partially covered by a barnacle.
do you think there's any way to get that off? Or just cover it?
The undertow sigil or the barnacle?
The sigil, not the okay. The barnacle. Barnacle will stay there for like a sigil.
Yes, it looks like it probably could be scraped off.
Okay.
So... He-Man looks over. Currently pouring water out from his shoes. Or rather... Yeah, no, that works.
He doesn't wear shoes, he wears sandals.
he's pouring water out from his sandals.
Assuming he even wears shoes, he's normally barefoot. Sandals is polite dress for him.
Was he politely dressed?
No, no, he's not. You look down and what he is actually is just he has a bunch of bottles strapped to his legs. One of them seems to have broken.
Oh.
Are they back on the ship?
Oh, no.
Oh, there's still.
If you're on about the creature in the barrel, they're about like...
I'm asking if Denki and that were back on the ship. And,
oh no, they're on the beachhead just outside.
Okay. Yeah, the barrel is still slowly floating away.
Oh, the barrel is gone. The barrel is disappearing off into the horizon.
I have one thing to do right before it gets way too far. Salty, there's a funny little thing I'm going to send you.
Go on.
I'm just gonna send you and just take a shitty screenshot, and I'm just gonna do that. Smiles.
Where are you ending up?
Directly next to them. Still singing at full volume. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's just appears. Yeah, okay.
So.
Alright, got it. He's slowly disappearing.
Yeah, he's disappearing over the horizon.
He's slowly disappearing, y'all. You just hear the singing get more and more distant.
Lever, John, the lever.
Alright, Iman walks over and goes, that's, eerie.
The lantern?
Yeah.
I think it's great. I don't know how it works.
Oh, it's great,
but
yeah.
it should be able to get us a lot easier through that fog. From knowledge.
I don't deal with that kind of stuff. It gives me a headache, but, find some of the eggheads to have a look at it.
As he says that, a robot just kind of appears behind you, Denki.
Oh, I had something strange get pulled up from the ships. Mind if I have a look?
Yeah, absolutely. Don't see any wrong in that.
The large glass steel framed warforge stumbles his way out of the ship as they immediately latch on to the fucking lantern. As the gem in the center of their faceplate glows rather bright. It's hard to tell, but they look rather intrigued. And then they're kind of like muttering in like a low tone. I have no idea what this is. They seem strangely happy about that. I can't even properly identify it.
Forge appears just like over the edge of the like railing and yells out, "Hey, Magnus!" again.
What? I'm busy! Sorry, it's cool.
Ooh, what's that? Forge shouts from her spot.
I don't know. Denki found it.
DJ, you take over.
Yeah.
So I don't know if the voice was annoying you.
Denki found it, and He-Man. I can't identify it. It's cool. We need to poke it with the stick. Denki, can we poke this with the stick? Am I allowed to poke your thing you found with a stick? Not a stick. Do you know?
You could try. I don't know if it'll do anything.
Like, Pat does a
Salty.
little hop and goes to grab it.
Salty.
Yep.
Would I know, like, anything on, like, how to, like, use this from, like, watching?
You've only ever heard of these.
Okay.
You wouldn't know the first thing about how to operate it, but likely the diode.
This is really weird.
The what?
Likely the likely the dial on the top has something to do with it. As
probably
Magnif
figure
twists
this out.
it, those kind of spiraling green and yellow sparks get much brighter. Though, can I have everybody make a con save, please?
I think if that's something
alright.
I could... Oh no.
Yeah, Forge has her head way too fucking close to this thing.
Oh no.
Con save. Wow.
Okay,
Oh,
both
Classic.
He-Man is unaffected for a hilarious reason, but suddenly all you are standing completely up, and then you're completely upside down. Your entire equilibrium just flipped, and you feel really dizzy.
I'm gonna turn that back to where it was.
But
No, leave it.
it proceeds to glow a very vibrant green, sickly light.
Oh, that's not good.
What kind of magic is it?
It feels foreign.
Arcana check time.
Maybe an Arcana check.
Hey, Denki, you found this under the sea. What? Why were you looking for this?
It seems to twist with roots of chronomancy and graviturgy. It seems to be something that displaces rather than illuminates.
I don't have Forge's notes. They're on my fucking other computer. Forge's.
Also, I went looking for it from like knowledge of seeing the ship that blew up. Because I was absolutely, definitely on the beach when it happened, not on the ship. Smiles.
That's cool. So it's for what exactly?
I
If
Um,
you steal it, claim it, I guess.
Well, I'm not too sure what it does exactly, but apparently it helps with getting through that really bad fog. Like in the center.
Yeah, it sure would. Forge says she's fucking with the dial again.
No, stop.
Or she's starting to fuck with the
Yeah.
dial.
Stop it! Stop it!
Stop. No. Forge,
You-
please.
Maybe a further Arcana check. Something else feels odd when you keep turning the dial.
Bet I'm probably gonna. I already predict me burning a Flash of Genius on this because my rolls have been shit this session.
22.
Never mind.
It's very faint. When the graviturgy sparks pulses to its highest degree, you can feel it actually emanate a kind of echo that shoots all around it. It seems to try and look for something else. You're not sure exactly what it's trying to find, but it seems to be trying to look for something.
Thank you. Where did you get this? This is one of the weirdest things I have ever touched. Forge says that she's still fucking with the dial.
Yep.
Yeah,
Blown up
just-
ship.
Oh, that's what that explosion was.
I didn't say it was me.
Forge, you do
Yeah.
remember seeing an undertow ship, and then there was no longer an undertow ship.
Yeah, thank you. Keep telling yourself that, and Forge pats Danky on the head. She keeps twisting the fucking dial and just absolutely obliterating her equilibrium. She closes her eyes for a second. Magneth, I put this on you duty, and she holds it out to Magneth again, because I need to work on my armor. Danky.
I have artificers that I'm showing how to make spare limbs in case someone gets dismembered. I mean, I guess I could look at this as well. I need to teach them normal artificery.
Yeah,
How
I
about
got a lot of.
I just fit it on the ship?
You know what? For now, that's a good idea. He-Man, you... I guess... Denki... I guess this is too heavy for you to carry by hand, right?
Oh yeah,
He-Man?
absolutely. That's why I needed some help.
He-Man, considering
Oh,
we're both currently
boys.
carrying... Considering we're both carrying cursed items right now, do you really think it's a good idea to fit something like this onto the ship immediately?
You hear
Absolutely.
a rattling as you see the remaining members of the trio, the meathead trio, begin making their way off the ship. As you see Rodhan and Volker slowly bend down, along with He-Man, as they pick up this lantern and scuttle off into the distance.
As they went to leave the ship, you see Magnus turn off and run. They seem oddly terrified that they might also get mounted to the ship as a decoration.
Magnif has also been picked up.
No, stop it! Put me down, Denki, save me, steal me back, I don't want to go! You're gonna put me on the front of the ship again!
Magnif is also held on top of the lantern, as is a random crate that is walking past.
That'll probably be fine, thank you.
I've got
It'll be
things
fine.
to do!
A small crowd
I'll
falls
cut you
out to
off
say
my head. Or starts power walking. Also, Danky, you really gotta stop blowing ships up. This is starting to
It's
be a
my
problem.
first one in like
Was
a
it?
year.
Forge thinks for a second. Oh shit, no, that other one was me.
Yeah, exactly.
As long as it's undertow, I mean.
You've gained the trait hypocrite.
Forge is a bird, not a hippo.
Oh, can I follow the lamp so I can etch off the undertow thing?
Sure.
Personally.
You hear the three of them singing some kind of sea shanty as they're rapidly hammering this thing into place. And Magnif is also mounted to the side of the ship.
Again.
I am so glad magic items are hard to break.
Just by a bit of cloth.
Forge just kind of hacks at the thing with or hacks at the cloth with her sword. She can't pick Magnus up right now, so he's just gonna have to.
You managed
He's
with
just
a
gonna have to climb
little
up.
effort to scrape the sigil off. And it comes with a small bit of relief.
I was
Thank-
gonna say Denki feels very relieved. And
Thank you.
just
Oh. I would have one at this point. You feel your mind clear. Your blight-stricken progress has been set back to 0.
I forgot that was a thing.
Magna hit the ground.
No, Dank, you seem
Direct-
happier than usual.
Directly next to you, Denki.
Metal pipe.mp3.
Oh, how much are, like, drinks usually?
I hate to say it, Denki. Place his hand on shoulders. You've just offered to buy He-Man a drink.
They said a
That's
drink?
about 20 gold. He-Man's concept of a normal drink is a lot more expensive than most.
It's a keg.
It's okay.
Yeah,
There's-
it's experience.
Yeah, it's a good thing. It's a good thing the man in the barrel was tossed away, because otherwise that would have been far more.
The mention of drinks, Forge immediately fucks off back to Artificery.
To be honest, I think out of the whole campaign, I think this is the first time I've ever actually used my money to buy something for someone else.
In actual
Which is,
rogue things.
Just so I could get that.
Even Vaz has spent money on someone else.
I think this is the first time in the entire campaign that I've been here. I've bought something for someone else.
That's
So
crazy.
I'm going to chuck He-Man 20 gold and say, here, for the drink later, I need to go do I'm a bit busy.
Thank you, Denki.
And I'm gonna scuttle off.
That's not making it to later.
No, absolutely not. Let me take away 20 gold.
How much money? Does
I don't
Denki
think you want
have?
to know that.
I kind of do.
Don't worry about it.
What are the?
Alright,
I know
the
Denki's
one-
like one of the richest in the party.
Oh, absolutely. I need to find a place to actually put my gold because I think I'm carrying too much with me.
Just go to a money changer and make it all platinum.
I should. Where can
You
I
just
do
divide.
that? I'm also gonna do that. I'm telling you.
Just since we're in a city, I'm assuming you'd be able to find one pretty easily. Just be like divided by 10.
Go to the bank.
Divided by 10?
Well, yeah, because platinum. One platinum is 10 gold. So you divide your amount of gold by 10, and then you put that number in your platinum.
Oh, how much is a lot of platinum? I just need.
I mean,
Like
it's 10 times. It's 10 times less than your gold. So, however much is
like-
a lot of gold.
Gucci, the best way to describe it is just get rid of a 0.
Yeah.
My thing doesn't have a 0.
Yeah. So
Then
divide. Yeah,
that
just like
amount
the-
becomes gold.
Yeah, that last amount would just be gold if it can't divide by 10.
Should
So
I change it all or should I keep some gold?
Keep some gold.
Keep some
Platinum's a
gold.
bit.
Oh yeah.
It's always good
I
for
have
bribes.
uh-huh.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's
much-
why I'm
How much gold does Denki have?
A lot.
Can you know? I want to know how
the
much.
thing is if I say then everyone will be like, thank you. I'm like,
No, the entire party's stacked. I just want to know
Fulgrim's
the.
not.
Fulgrim was briefly stacked.
Yeah. I'm gonna do
Fulgrim was
math.
broken and
Uh,
figures.
I think Rix is probably the most stacked of everyone because she just owns a business.
That's what I was thinking. Sorry.
Oh,
So
wow.
I would.
How much we talking? How much richer than the? I think Leith is That has the most money between Forge and. How much
No,
does a
that
knock
makes sense.
sack?
That makes sense, Dinky.
That makes sense. I have a feeling that's a lot.
That is quite a bit.
Damn, Forge is
I'll let
actually-
you decide if you want to say that out loud.
You know how much platinum I'm gonna have?
Is the amount of platinum over 1,000?
Okay, no, not that much. It's
Okay,
half.
good. Okay, so
Half
I'll just.
that.
Yeah, that's about how much Leaf has.
Okay, so I'm not that bad.
I thought you
It's
would have
just
had
gonna
more.
be more and more, and I'm never gonna get rid of it.
Yeah, because Leaf has 416 platinum.
I've 560. Let's go.
Okay, that's not
So-
it's not nearly as high as I thought it would be.
How much? Okay.
There you go.
A Denki casually carrying in their pocket the GDP of several large villages.
Oh my god, did you see how much your weight went down? You dropped 70
did it
pounds.
Yeah, that's.
They were carrying like 4,000 gold.
Yeah, that's why I always mention Leaf going to money changers after they get paid, because, like, gold weighs a lot when you have a ton of it.
Planes.
I always forget. No.
It's like playing
It's
New
like a
Vegas and
pound every-
picking up one microfusion cell.
It's like a pound every 50 coins, and with the amount that adventurers get paid, like, that adds up. Oh, did you
Okay.
add? Did you add the new gold?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Alright, who's next? Oh, right, yeah, Fulgrim and Salmon.
Oh.
Bobum and Salmon are doing something?
Alright, DJ, I'll let the two of you lead this one.
This was less of a Fulgrim thing and more of like a salmon thing.
You
Like-
mentioned it.
I mentioned it to you.
I
'cause
thought
it's
Fulgrim
something-
got wrapped up in this.
I never said Fulgrim got wrapped up. You know what? Fulgrim can get wrapped up in this. They're looking for something else. They're looking for a different kind of mount before they leave Pajara. Something other than haunts for when they're solo traveling in downtime. And I guess they're gonna go wherever Salmon directs. They found cool things to wild shape it into before. I
Alright,
don't
so
know.
I will choose the music once more.
I don't think I have
As
the
we
music
pick
on
up
my entire
to the fields of Calcastra.
Yes.
The rice fields.
I mean, those two also exist.
Motherfucker.
Tranquil Valley, that'll do. Oh, up to Kid Calcastra music.
So, Salmon, you said you saw some big bird thing in a field near here?
Ooh, yes. I was wondering. I'm going to go look for it again, as they seemed really interesting.
I mean,
Why you ask?
I mean, haunts is great for when I'm traveling for when I'm traveling with the group, but I can actually turn them into pretty much anything. I just called some haunts as a joke. They're summoned with a spell. but I'm about to be pissing off and traveling by myself for a bit, so I wouldn't mind something a bit faster, because I'm probably in a couple of days gonna head to Jada. So I wouldn't mind something that can run me over the sand a bit quicker. I'd rather get out the sun as fast as possible when I'm there.
Oh, if you're looking for like a creature or something, you could come with me as I go find this one.
I mean, yeah.
Oh my god, my PC!
What?
Oh no.
I didn't realize this
Yeah, but-
file was so big. What the hell?
Did you,
What?
did you know?
I just opened it and oh my PC.
You found this? You just opened this thing with a 94-page PDF document. I'm so sorry.
What happened?
I just
Don't
opened a
worry about
PDF and my PC. You actually slowed my PC with a PDF. Well done.
How
DJ,
long
you
is this
just
file?
Copy.
I just zip bombed Salty with a PDF.
You actually zip bombed me with a PDF. That was incredible. Alright. You make your way through a clearing, following a trail of something where you. Of a couple patches where you saw some strange creatures begin to wander. Make me a survival check, Salmon.
Let me open my other sheet quickly, because I forgot. I almost rolled on Denki.
Salmon wild dipped into Denki.
That was Salmon's roll. Change my name.
Let's see. 22. Really does not take you long. Following some tracks you found a while back, before you guys kind of got led into this strange group you found. The two of you kind of peel through a kind of clustered forested area as you come into a large clearing. And there ahead of you stands a tall, almost raptor-like bird. Feathered plumage, large clawed feet. It's got short winged forelimbs that seem to almost stretch out like wings. Seems to just be pecking at some hole underneath a tree.
Is that what you came here looking for?
Yes, be quiet.
It looks over, it's got a long, quite sharp-looking beak. And piercing, big, slitted yellow eyes. Even at some points you can actually mark out that it's feathered, but it also seems to have scales in some parts. It's hard to tell exactly what kind of creature this is.
Sorry, this makes me so happy. So Salty, how would I, like, how do I do this?
Add it to your Pokedex.
Yeah, how do I add it to my Pokédex?
Make me a perception check. Or a nature check. One of the two.
Perception or nature? Let me see
Yeah.
which one's better.
Can I also make one to add it to the Pokedex of things that I could summon with Fine Speed?
Sure.
I think this one is better.
Oh, that was Fulgrim's sheet.
Oh,
It's not very high DC. You're kind of just examining the creature, just how long you take. after a bit, it seems to be startled by something. Lets out a shriek as it runs off. And it is fast.
Oh no.
Seemingly running up a large set of rocks and seemingly gliding off into the distance. Fulcrum, you have never seen a creature like this. It's like a weird mix between a bird and a velociraptor.
They just kind of stick their hand under their helmet and rub their chin. I mean, I can try and summon it with Find Steed. And if I can do that, you can probably Wild Shape and do it. They kind of shudder as they say the word Wild Shape.
Make me a further nature check, Summon.
A nature check?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, you might just have to do
I'm
some
not-
research into what this creature is, but you feel like you could transform into it.
Salty, have you set it up?
I have not.
That
Oh.
sounded exactly like the whole "you feel stealthy."
Do you think you'd be able to summon it, Fulcrum?
I mean, I can try. If we head back to my horse, I can recast Find Steed and they should turn into it. Guess we'll go find out.
I feel like that'd be really good.
Salty, as we get back to Hans, and I'm sure they're looking at me like, what the fuck are you about to do? As Fulgrim casts Find Steed, do I have to roll anything, as it's not particularly a standard thing you would do with that spell?
Make me a religion check.
Okay. This might take a few tries, so bear with me.
It takes a bit of internal convincing. Before you feel the presence begin to relent. And there before you lies... You see Hans turn into this creature. So Hans immediately just tend to stumble, as they're not used to be standing up on two legs.
Got easy there. Well, if you didn't get a good look before, I think you certainly can now.
Oh my goodness, they're so colourful and pretty.
Fulgrim kind of goes and pets Hans's head. Well, you certainly got a good plumage when you came through that, but I guess that's because you're a celestial beneath all that, aren't you?
Heck of your helmet.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
Oh, I realised I've given my sassy mount claws. Oh no.
No longer terrifying to forage.
Hans is no longer terrifying to forge. It is still the same being, which is the funniest part, as that's how the spell works. It's still the same celestial, contracted with Fulgrim. It's just
Now
scary- less
that it's
scary now.
closer,
Wait, isn't it more scary now because now you can see it's a shape-shifting horse.
now
No,
that it's
it's not a
closer,
horse anymore.
can you make me a further nature check? The
I
last
roll a
chance.
2 again, because I'll lose one. Oh, please. Is it normal?
I'll give you advantage because it's closer.
Yay!
16. It takes you a second. You kind of have to look for a couple little books you carry. Do you reckon Salmon carries little nature books with them?
Oh, absolutely.
Your book kind of leads you to a little anthropology book on... Anthropology, the right word?
Yes? Maybe?
Nope.
lead you to
Anthropology is the study of humanity.
Oh, you're thinking zoology.
Yeah. It tends to be a guide upon flora and fauna that relates more towards reptilian kind of creatures, more to the kind of prehistoric kind. And you stumble upon a monster and a creature known as a secret.
Ah. Okay.
I will work on getting that added to your list, but you can now turn it into a secret.
Yay!
What the fuck is that?
Do you know
It
Monster
is
Hunter?
is essentially the mount that is used in Monster Hunter Wilds.
I'll send a photo in
They are
general.
absolutely precious.
But we will-
I'm actively loading up Monster Hunter Wilds right now to go take a screenshot of my sacred, turn it into a token, and replace Hans's token.
I can.
I'll send a quick photo in general. This is what a secret is.
And the file
I
that
love
they got me to open is a fucking 629 page Monster Hunter Monster Manual. And I
Jesus
just randomly
Christ.
scrolled to a page and found Tempered Gormagala.
Oh yeah, it has every single thing on it, and it's awesome.
Oh, so glitchy zip bombed you, not DJ.
No, DJ
No,
said
no, I
me.
did.
This DJ was
I
also found it.
found it.
It's basically a more lizard-like chocobo, and I love it.
They're amazing.
Oh my god, I even had the
Yeah.
lash in here.
DJ just DM'd me like yesterday or the day before and was like, like, do you want to, like, the secret? And I was like, what? What do you mean? He just sent me the link to the 629 page.
Actually
Yeah.
made my PC slow down for a few seconds there. Wait, hold on, I want to see if it's got the stats of one of my favourite creatures.
It has everything, even including endemic wildlife.
Cool.
Oh. Well, thank you for showing me this, so now I can turn Hans into it, and I'm probably
It does.
Well,
It has Mr. Nikon.
oh god, it has Mr. Nikon. I'm gonna go back to working on helping my paladins learn to write spell scrolls. But thank you for helping me with this, Salmon.
What sound does a secret make? Because I am wild. Am I world shaped?
It's
Or did I?
they make a lot of like low chirps.
Tweet, tweet, tweet.
Or like
I can't do that yet.
Borgrim gives you a pat on the head and starts walking back with the now secretified Hans. They're not going to ride them yet, they're going to let them get used to having 2 legs instead of 4 for a...
They
Hey.
can run on 4 legs.
They can, but they're different lengths. They're not. It's not how a horse runs.
Oh yeah, true.
It's more for climbing more than anything.
Creature.
Alright, who wants to go next?
Alright, I'll just say
Vexi's
for
been
now,
by for...
Salmon will just go to the Is there a library? There is, isn't there? Salmon will be in the library for a lot of the time.
Vexi.
Okay, so
Help him and stuff.
I am
filled with wrath.
Why are you filled with wrath?
Because I went to click into Roll20 and I hit the X button, which means all of the potions that I had up that I was thinking to myself, I should screenshot this in case something happens, are now gone and I have to go re-find all of them.
Well, maybe this will help.
Well, so does anyone pull up to the Help and Harm in like the next couple days? Because Rix has been just kind of crafting potions with Simrix.
After Morris got his stuff done, he ended up catching up.
Alright,
Snake might have
so
showed up at some point to help to
you two show up at like the same time? You guys show up at the same time? Who showed up first? Because this is who experiences it.
how far along into our downtime is this occurring?
Probably like a day later, or maybe.
Oh,
No, not Snake.
Alright, so
Yeah, it
it's
would have been.
Morith.
It would have been Morris done.
So,
just because of
Morith, as you're walking up to the Help and Harm, as per usual, you're expecting shenaniganry, but you don't hear shouts or anything. It seems rather quiet until you hear a gunshot.
Okay, immediately breaks into a sprint to
You
see
see
what's going on.
Almira peeking up over the counter with like irritation all over their face. Rick's sitting there staring at paperwork with a bullet hole directly like a couple feet over her head embedded in the wall. And you look over to where like you kind of trace with your eyes and follow the weird squeaking sound. All of the rats that are still there, Tweaks has managed to have them all rallied and are holding up Sickle's pistol like it's a fucking artillery cannon. And Squeaks is just squeaking out orders to them. Before Almira angrily walks up, grabs the pistol from it, and just goes, "No guns! What? No!" And then just
God,
walks
why
away.
have the rats unionized?
No, inside. We talked about this.
Stimrix is like poking her head around the corner. She's like, "Everyone okay? No one dead? Yeah, no one's dead. Alright. Hi, Morth." And then like hides back. And you can just see Rick sitting there like doing paperwork. And she kind of looks up and she goes, "Hey, Morth. Good to see you."
I what? Just what?
I'm honestly used to it at this point. He's upset that I took his cheese.
So he tried to execute you.
I think he was aiming for my shoulder, but they're all kind of bad at aiming. They don't really understand the logistics of it yet. I knew they weren't gonna hit me. I could tell their logistics were off. Why, I'm smarter.
Logistics are off is an understatement. I'm gonna be trying to get that bullet out for the next couple fucking
It's not that high up, and Morris starts picking up the wall with his knife.
Bending on it.
It's not high up.
And
It angrily stumbled off.
Morris
And,
doesn't even.
when Rick says the logistics are off, glances like I'm smarter, looks over at Squeaks, and Squeaks is squeaking very angrily now.
I fully
Slurs
expected
and
another
rat.
to go off when you said that.
Morris just picks the bullet out of the wall and bends it.
Thanks for that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm focused on this. I was gonna get to it eventually.
Yeah, fucking rats.
Hey, there are mouths.
Sorry, I was thinking about the Rat King again. Fucking mice.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm used to them. Although this many, at least they're kind of making themselves useful and cleaning up things.
Is the Help and Harm clean right now?
There is not a speck or like a crumb on the floor. However, there is occasional like broken glass shoved into the corners.
Why does this keep... Every time it restarts, it increases my volume.
It's cursed audio.
I keep getting jump scared by that fucking song. Yeah, I didn't think the rats would unionize, or the mice would unionize, but
No,
here we go.
I'm just setting up, getting ready to do a bunch of potion orders.
You see her, like, there's just, like, a writing about, like, 5 different potions she needs to make. And, she is just writing off the expenses for all of them.
Oh yeah, money. And Boris pulls out a significantly smaller sack of money than the amount of money it was before, but he just flops Rix's gold on the table. It's like a 10-pound bag.
Thank you for that. I can't wait to watch that all disappear from this.
It did it again. It scared the shit out of me. I'm just muting the audio now because this is gonna give me a heart attack.
That's so funny.
Bend it down a bit.
Rix immediately reaches into it and starts counting out, or just starts very quickly shuffling the amount that she needs.
How much is this exactly?
1,666 gold, 6 silver, and 7 copper.
Alright, cool.
She puts the stuff she pulled out, and then you see her reach into her own like pouch to her side, and then just pour quite a bit more gold into that.
Oh, there goes my savings.
And then sets the extra large bag of gold down to the side.
I'll be buying a lot of resources soon.
And I'm going to roll my potions in the background as Cimrix is doing that for her right now. Alchemist. So, which one do we start on? We'll start on that one because that one's the easiest. Oh, potion brewing.
So, what have you been up to? Because I've just been up to this since, the whole vampire incident.
I should probably put the time forward a week.
Got into
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, it's like-
recipe.
it's like June now.
I'm checking the chart.
Hi, can I
Okay.
quickly say that
I'm looking
I'm
at the potion brewing
I'm
thing.
going to sleep because I have a presentation tomorrow. So I
Alright.
need to go sleep early.
Good night,
Budgie.
Glitchy. Hope your presentation goes well.
Thank you.
I'll
Yeah,
tell-
hope that goes well.
Good luck, Budgie.
Thank you.
Okay.
Good night.
That. Alright, so.
But yeah, it's the June equivalent.
Yeah, it's June. It's the time of
The
flowers.
entire campaign has only been 5 months.
Alright, so for the day 1 days, are those done at the end of the day? With 1 checkup, or? Yeah, 1 checkup. So, I will do that 1 checkup. And the rest of the day is honestly rather quiet for the help and harm than you're used to. Alright. Ooh, that's a crit.
Other than the attack of the ketamine rats.
Yeah, other than the attack of the fucking...
Can you check the MSOL?
Once
Yeah.
the attack of the flux rats are gone. Anyway, hey Salty, what happens when I crit?
Nothing really happens.
Okay, just wanted to check. Alright, so that's
It's,
the...
it's considered like
uncommon done, so that would be 3 potions, right? Because nothing failed. Alright, that's the uncommon. Alright, and so now...
what's a coffee bean?
So now throughout the rest of the week, I gotta go... Y'all get ready for a lot of fucking spam. So, here's the next one.
So, am I allowed to do that?
What they for?
Just to scavenge some things for healing potions.
Sure.
Alright, there's that one done.
You know what to roll.
Okay. So let me add.
Oh, I gotta do the
You
first
can
half of
roll.
my Dawn
I say you can
too.
roll 3, Volgrim.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, that's 3 of those.
While Rix is calculating this,
Yeah, do something else.
boom!
Ooh.
What with that?
Lantern of the Fathomless Veil.
Nice.
Alright, time to start the next one.
Oh, after all the Rex rolls pass, what would I roll
No,
for?
don't ever refer to them like that.
What they're gonna be referred to as from now on.
Oh, that's an oof.
Alright. I'm just gonna get ready to succeed that because this is her favorite potion, because it's her first real task potion. She
Oh,
seems to be
Rex.
very happy making this one.
That change you made has really paid off, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That fix, I guess, is the best way to describe it.
Yeah, we didn't realize I set up the expertise wrong for Rix, and so now that it's done, that is my lowest roll.
Other than a no.
Alright. It's Invid. EV.
Prodigy.mp4.
Prodigy.mp4. I'm guessing, Snake, as you show up later, and see Rix and Simrix brewing, you were thinking maybe you could help out. They are, like, you know alchemy, you know how to make your potions and stuff like this. They are working at an efficiency and a level you have not seen.
It's like a fucking diner chef stepping into Gordon Ramsay's kitchen.
Yeah, literally, it's watching a master in their element, and she is still very young to be, like, at this level. You can see anytime Rix had called herself a prodigy, or Raz called her a prodigy, they were not lying.
I just stares in amazement.
But yeah, Salty, my what? I'm assuming because I'm gonna have to make rolls. I don't want to.
So, first week, right?
Yep, this is the first week.
1d7. Alright, now for the real spam.
Oh no, there's more.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Dios mío.
Oh no! That's a. What is the. The 7 again? That's chaos or. That's chaos or flux. No, or failed, and what are all the failed potions? 1d6, got it. Oh boy, it's another chaos
wow.
potion.
They're
Oh, boy.
working so efficiently. Oh my gosh, it's. Oh.
Oh, the failed potion is, you see her, like, kind of stumble, and it pour a little bit too much, and it doesn't explode, but the fluctuation fully changes. The color and the hue start shifting around rapidly, and she sighs. Alright, so let me go through and see all of those. That should be all my rolls for now, until the next week.
So, Snake, when roughly did you arrive in the Helping Hand? Like, what day of the 7 days downtime?
Probably the end of the week, like Saturday.
Okay, so you actually arrive at about the same time as Fulgrim. Fulgrim arrives at the same time as you on a really weird-looking bird thing.
Hans looks a little different.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not pulling the cart around for the rest of the party, so that new druid we picked up, Salmon, took me and helped me find something a bit more fitting for solo travel.
5. Ooh.
It's still hot, though, believe it or not. I came to see Sickle, actually, and also give something to Nix. Fulgrim is like outside staring at Snake before Snake walked in. You are here for a similar reason or something? Some shit?
Well, I came because I wanted to maybe help with potions or get help with potions, but it seems that Rix is kind of in the zone.
Simrix would help you if needed.
Fair enough. Well, I've got to go give something to Sickle, and then I'm heading over to Jar for a bit, but I know the party plans are doing a bit of questing while I'm going to be over there. Snake, are you going to be with them, or...? I probably plan on taking the sloop, just in case we see any pirates. If you want to see if we can't take a sloop and then fight another sloop, could be pretty funny.
You know, for that, you might want to take Jormungandr. He's actually pretty good with boats.
I mean, alright. Fair enough. Either way, I need to go give this to Sickle, and they wave a scroll, and go into the Helping Hand. I'll be back in a couple of days, probably by the time y'all are done side questing. Gonna miss the fun again, but I've got a lot of business I need to do. By the way, if you need any help from the Paladins, they're all currently in Beacon Point. There's a building northeast of Beacon Point. That's currently where they're all...
You ended up getting the building, huh?
Yeah, me and Valdor split it between us, since we're actually seemingly doing somewhat of a similar thing. He's currently over at the Colosseum. He's already got a good few people. So if you need the Paladins to proxy for me while I'm not here, go bang on that door. You'll know it when you see it. Fulgrim goes in looking for Sickle. Mr. Saltington.
What's up? Yes, you do find Sickle. He's
Is he currently being
he's brooding. I think that's the best way to describe it.
Fulgrim kind of leans over to Sickle and goes, "Hey, remember how you said you missed your horse? I wrote you a scroll of Feinstein since you helped us out and all that."
You fucking...
Thanks.
By the way, I'm about to take a trip to Jara. One, because I want to hang out with Bartholomew while everyone's having fun, and two, because I need to ask him a favour, frankly. You coming with?
You see them like kind of like their eyes go like wide for a second. They see like a bead of sweat goes down their head.
Like
as much as I want to, not at this point. I can't leave. Too much that needs to be done.
Alright, well, I might have a couple of the gnolls either coming back with me or following me in about a week after. I'm not too sure. Depends on how the favour I ask him goes, but I'm going to be there for a few days. So if you want anything bringing back from Jara, just holler on a sending stone. I've got one to the ship. Alright, out of the Dutch. Hopefully that scroll, you're able to get the right steed you want. Doesn't have to be a horse. It can be anything, really.
I'll keep that in mind. You see him just immediately take a massive swig from a bottle next to him.
Fulgrim leaves Sickle and goes to hand Rix. Fulgrim hands you a bundle of, or leaves on the side for you because you're busy.
Simrix takes it.
Yeah. Okay, Simrix is handed a bundle of uncommon potion ingredients. I thought I'd go looking around. Didn't find anything. I was happy being turned into health potions, so these are yours to keep.
Snake looks at the bundle longingly, like, damn.
Another. Okay, so.
I think Snake might want to join on these ones. Besides, you technically didn't factor them into whatever the fuck is going on back there, so I don't know.
Looks at them. You know, all that gold we just got? I had a net loss.
I mean, I've just purchased a building and I'm already renovating it, so you know, I fucking feel that.
Yeah, I spent so much on potion ingredients and, well, less of potion ingredients and more of just buying more for the shop so I didn't burn our entire stock. Well, I guess I can make another potion. Here, no one.
Yeah.
Snake, what kind of potion do you want?
I was
I'm feeling
thinking
generous.
making a potion of strength and healing.
Alright, well, how much is it for, how much rare stuff did you get for one potion or two?
It was a single bundle of uncommon. So
of uncommon.
Yeah, uncommon. I would say if it was rare, Fulgrim would have gone and got it turned into healing potions, but...
Yeah. Well, it's only uncommon. So, I don't think that'll work for... What strength potions are there? Is there one that is... Strength of Fire Giant, Frost, Stone, Storm, and Hill. I think it's Hill Giant. That's uncommon.
Yeah, uncommon is Hill Giant.
I mean, we can make a Hill Giant potion.
Help someone in the party.
I can think of one. Sure. If everything goes right, this should be a batch of 3, so you can have one of them. Here, I will supervise. Show me you do potions. Show me what you can do. I will watch.
God, I felt that.
Rix is like
Damn.
it's the kind of watching where it is just the I am fully ready to save your ass right now.
Oh boy! Alchemist supplies, right?
God, I felt
Alchemist-
that pressure and I'm not even in the room.
Alchemist supplies, but with intelligence.
Actually, technically
With
I am. I'm always in the
strength.
room.
I can do it with strength.
Intelligence
Intimidate
or
the
wisdom.
potion to
Sorry,
work.
intelligence or wisdom.
Oh, well, neither of those are too great, but we'll do wisdom. Should I just do a normal roll?
At advantage, because Rix is.
I was gonna say a normal roll until I fuck up, and then the Rix.
Need an advantage just because Rix is fully there to support.
I didn't even need it. Oh.
Rix gives like an approved nod, and so a uncommon takes a checkup later in the day. So do you want Rix to handle that, or the maintenance check, or do you want to handle it?
I think Snake will approach it, and Rix will be hovering over his shoulder.
Simrix is
In,
now
in,
also
in
hovering
flash
and
of
watching.
genius range.
Exactly. So again, an
what-
advantage because Rix is there to help. Same thing.
Oh yeah, I started clicking the wrong shit. My page
Yeah.
scrolled.
I like to
This
imagine Rix it has in their hands a pair of tongs that are very familiar. As that is the material that was used to discipline Rix when they mucked up when they were alcheming
Yep.
in Thorald's shop.
Yep. Rix gives an approved nod.
Snake
You've
turns
done
around
well.
and goes, what are you holding those tongs for? A rather big pair of tongs.
Comically
It's
sized
something.
tongs.
It's something I learned from one of my.
Oh, is it for holding the potions if it's like unstable? Huh,
No,
that
it's
makes a
for-
lot of sense.
No, it's for this, and right, it's like it's for when you mess up. It's for this, and then she just whacks your hand.
Ow, damn. Alright. I guess that's a pretty good way to help people learn.
My teacher is great.
They preferred to pinch.
They don't know that.
They're old. The foot is very old, so he prefers to pinch as he doesn't have the trick to hit.
We'll just say she pinched him. Pinch.
I see. Well, yeah, I guess that's pretty efficient.
Rick's now also looking just as old.
Snake rubs his eyes like, wait, what? The Rix is back to normal.
No, Rick's does look old. That's her whole new look. Her hair's now grayed and everything. Her skin is a little bit more wrinkled than it
Don't
was.
forget what you're doing mid-sentence.
Oh, the potions.
No, me. I was doing something with DJ and immediately forgot what I was doing.
Oh, you were looking through
No,
what
I've
three
got
rolls
it now.
make the system.
Alright,
Okay.
hey Salty,
Well,
can we still have this be for Rix's? Like it was classes technically Rick's making, because Rix has a thing for making potions. Since she kind of was hovering the entire time, she probably helped push some stuff onto it as well.
Stuff
That's okay.
into the way of Snake's grasp.
Alright, yeah, like occasionally while you were doing things and putting things in, she would like grab some stuff and then sprinkle it in without saying much. So make sure, I'll take one of them or two. How many? Because we get 3, so how are we distributing these? Do you want the 2 and I'll take the 1?
You can take the 2.
Alright,
If
name
you're
it,
gonna do what I think you're gonna do.
Rix's Potion of Hill Giant Strength.
I'd say Rixified. That's what I named the potions. in my
Rixified
inventory.
also works. The reason why is because potions made by me will give you temporary HP.
That's what the extra sprinkle was.
Uh-huh. They're called restorative reagents. And I'm guessing, so the restorative reagents will stay for solid potions, but not the syringes, right, Salty? Alright. Cool.
because that would be a fuck ton to heal from a little syringe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wow, this little itty bitty syringe. Oh my god, I'm full health from 0.
You gave them a
I'm
shot
full
of
health on-
morphine.
I'm full health on temper. Well, yeah, it is morphine because it's temporary HP. The damage isn't gone. You're just
Morphine.
ignoring it.
Close
this
enough.
morphine will help you.
Syringe of need.
You ignore it hard enough, it'll vanish. Just, over a couple days.
Barbarian mindset.
Because
Okay.
I've...
I'm guessing it is Fulcrum Jara time? Or do we have other things on Kelkester to happen?
We have
That,
They leave to do that literally as the downtime ends. So, like, so that technically happens while the rest of the party are side questing. So it can happen before or after.
I still got a few things for the downtime events.
For this first week, during the times where Rix is not making potions, you see whenever there's downtime like this, there's kind of an order to everything, where Rix normally is around in the mornings and Raz is in the evenings. Raz is just relaxing a lot of the time, and he does eventually go back to, where was it? I don't think it was
Sauna.
named.
Yeah, the sauna, the bathhouse, and like the sauna. Yeah, the cleaning impurities bathhouse.
Before
People
we
would like
do,
to relax with him again.
Probably some
Rex,
Jormungandr there.
taking some time to feel pride in somebody else, and just taking some time to relax.
I have to do it now.
I wouldn't go that far.
I have to do it now.
Huh. This is an interesting feeling. It's like pride, but in somebody else. Too bad it's overshadowed by all this blistering rage!
Your blight-stricken skull goes down by one.
Yippee!
What, from the blistering rage?
Yes.
Yes.
Here, let me do
Smart.
that on fucking
That's
all
alright.
3 characters. Okay, you got it. That's very cool. It's gotta be done on all 3, baby.
Pride in somebody else. Unfortunately, it's overshadowed by all this unyielding rage. Great.
Oh,
great.
I
great
do
guy.
have one thing to do at the end of this week. Has Snake just been around the Helping Arm throughout the whole week?
No, he was only been around the very end of the week.
Alright, well, at the very end of the week. That's perfect. Snake, you're sitting there chilling, just like hanging out at the Helping Harm or wherever, and then you feel a hand on your shoulder of Raz.
Oh.
Hey, we should spar again. I'm a little upset that I missed the tournament. But I heard you got your shit rocked by Rebecca.
Oh yeah, I didn't get very far at all.
Now, last time I ended up fighting you, you had the upper hand. But, with how things have gone lately, I'm actually dressed up. I'm no longer in my regular bar attire. We should fight again.
You know what? It sounds like fun.
Plus, I've been really itching to fight. I missed that whole tournament and a little salty about that.
Sure, I'd love to.
Alright, now we can actually do that fight later, but I think... or we could do that fight now, or we could do the thing that I did with Rebecca, which is just rolling acrobatics or athletics.
So we'll do the fight in a little bit.
Okay, sounds good.
I do want to do the fight.
Okay.
Now,
Assuming nobody else has anything.
I still have things. I haven't done anything yet.
I'm gonna go use the restroom. I will be right back.
All right,
And so that's
Serena,
Baldur
you're up next.
and Gale.
Yippee!
Do you want to go
You,
first? Who do you want to go first?
Jormungandr. I want to do Jormungandr's first.
All right.
Let me break out my notes sheet real quick.
Where is Jormungandr heading? Oh my God, what is going on? TJ, what are you
I
doing?
gotta find my shit.
Don't worry what I'm doing.
The creatine bandits have come for you.
What?
What the fuck?
That's about right.
The creatine bandits.
Correct.
Isn't that just what you call the Okara clan? Because like they're all
I wanted
buff.
to say Scourge of the gym team, but that works too.
Search the gym bros. Shit, that's not the right one. Was that where we were? No, well, I can't remember places. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Let's see how this works.
God, I'm special. It's Ilvaran. I'm gonna go to the not the crumpled sheets. That's not the right one. Where the fuck did my bookstore go? Why can't I find the fucking... Oh, there it is. Tones and tiles. Maybe I'll find a friend there that knows if I can't find any books.
You make your way into Tomes and Tiles, a familiar feeling washes over you as you step within the vast library that is located in the centre of Ilvaran. Sorry, I'm just such a big bush. What are you looking for this time?
Looking for information about the Cathedral of the Eternal Shield.
A investigation check.
The fuck is it? There it is.
Looking around, spend the next couple hours scouring through bookshelves. You can't find anything. You find a couple of books on Helm. It does some of the bits do tend to line up.
Back.
Nothing concrete.
Just go green, baby.
Maybe Fulk would know something.
Are you in this one?
Maybe Fulgrim would know something. Can I see if my friend is here?
Sure. You look around and you find them there, sat in a comfy little chair, a small hearth. She's back in the chair, she's resting. She looks over and smiles. You Winganda. Come on, join me by the fire. It's lovely and warm today.
Jormungandr curls up next to the fire, as a kobold does.
I see you're still on the hunt. Any luck?
No, not this time. I'm trying to find something I saw in, I guess, a vision? Maybe a memory. I can't really figure out what it was. But it was so vivid.
I understand that. I never know exactly how you feel when you try to drag up memories in the past.
Maybe you know something about it. It's called the Cathedral of the Eternal Shield.
It doesn't really ring a bell.
Yeah, I was worried about that. Maybe it's not real.
It doesn't sound like something your mind would just make up. I know you, Jormungandr, and you're not exactly the one to fall for flights of fancy. I might have an idea, though.
I'm all ears.
I know someone, an old friend. I don't talk to her too much as I tend to stay away from the area that she lives. But we used to talk. Through sending. She lives up in Shrinehaven, at a tower. The tower is known as the Tower of Visions. She's an expert in divination. If anyone's going to be able to unlock lost memories, it would likely be her.
Oh.
That's that sounds like a good place to start.
Jormungandr accidentally inhaled some of the smoke.
don't get too close to it. It's not pleasant on the lungs.
Does she have a name?
She does. Archmage Narendra Valatris.
Great, something I won't be able to write down in my books because I don't know how to spell that.
Here, and she
Archmage.
writes it down for you.
Thank you. That's a lot more difficult to spell than I thought.
She's a dark-haired drow woman. She's quite hard to miss in all the silver.
Alright, well...
She tends to live alone. Apparently she gets plagued by nightmares occasionally. Tends to follow the course for a lot of those who focus in divination.
Yeah, I understand that. I've had my fair share. You know, some of them feel so real, they feel like a different reality.
Well, hopefully that helps you.
And that does help a lot. Thanks.
Jormungandr gets up and goes to... He doesn't really know fully yet how to interact anymore, because it's been so long. So he goes like a hug gesture, handshake gesture, and then just bows.
She gives a light nod. Chuckle.
Jormungandr heads to Shrinehaven after calling forth his steed.
Taking some time, you eventually make it to Shrinehaven. Come upon the old silver-clad tower. Large, jutting, deep white crystals jar out from its surface.
Jormungandr will knock on the door first before entering.
It takes a while until you hear the sound of someone opening the door. Yes?
Are you the Archmage? Sorry, it's hard to pronounce.
Yeah. What can I do for you?
Well, I was sent here by... Well... I was sent here by Greta. Greta oh my god, I'm having a stroke. Greta Gildglow. Oh my god!
Greta, it's been some time since we've talked. I'm surprised she still keeps in contact.
I'm Jormungandr.
Gold crystal, that was it.
Huh?
It was gold crystal.
Was it? Did you change it?
No.
I have Gildglow.
The crop has been fucking with your memory again.
This is in my notes. Hold up. Huh. I guess I better change that. What? My notes just fucking vanished when I hit edit. Oh, there it is.
Greta sent me here. She said you'd be able to help me with a vision of mine. Or unlock more of it?
I can certainly try. It's been a while since I've tempered memories. used to know someone who's quite adept at it, but they've grown most unpleasant. She fully lets you in. She's wearing a dark gown, and her eyes are two separate colours, yellow and green. And she's got heavy bags under her eyes.
Might I just say, you have very beautiful eyes.
Oh, thank you. Some people say they're rather unnerving.
Something about their color is very soothing.
Follow me. She makes her way up as she takes you to all the way up to the top of the tower. As
You're not gonna push me, are you?
No. You see a large leather-bound chair at the very top of the tower, surrounded by these large crystalline orbs. It's a creation of mine. I refer to it as a focusing chair. Or, I think at one point I called it a trancing chair. It'll let you drift into a deeper sleep than usual.
I see.
Maybe for it I can try and push through into the deepest parts of your mind. Maybe I can jog a few memories.
Well, don't get lost in there. It's pretty big.
I'll try not to.
Yarminganda goes to this.
A look in her eyes that kind of partially reminds you of Rex. That kind of...
Wait, what's happening?
She has a kind of look in her eyes that kind of reminds you of how Rex is when she's found a new potion. That kind of maddened ingeniousness.
You look
Maddened
excited. You have the
ingenuity.
same look in your eyes as one of my party members does whenever they get excited.
Well, the mind of one who's lost things, it's a lot like cracking open a geode. You never know exactly what you're going to find inside. No, I'm not going to crack open your skull.
I hope not. I want to be alive after I get the memories back.
Now, take a seat. Calm your breath. Begin counting back for 10. As you feel your mind begin to twist. And as it does with each spiral, each repetition, you feel your mind begin to slowly slow down as the spiral slows more and more to a peaceful stop. You feel your mind become light. All the tension within your body begins to shift and loosen. You feel a faint electricity as you feel a deep feeling of relaxation come over you. You are stood within a foggy veil. As you look around, it's endless expanse of twisting fog. Some black, some green, some purple, some blue. Various twisting colours float about. It's as if you're staring into the vacuums of space. An inky black pool.
Jormungandr calls out. Hello?
I'm still here. Can you hear me? Am I coming for help?
Yes, I can hear you.
I'm communing with you telepathically. I can only scantily see what you're seeing. I'm looking at this for an orb. I've not seen this in a while. It's a lot like the brain of an amnesiac.
Interesting.
But it's different somehow. I'm feeling a strange resistance. May I ask you to keep walking?
Yes.
I might start to feel uncomfortable. It will be for the best.
As Jormungandr begins to walk forward, as the sense of unease rushes over him, he'll grab at it like the pendant that he keeps around his neck, just as like an anchor, more or less. He doesn't quite understand why, but it's just a sense of comfort that he has.
As you grasp onto it, it seems to glow within your hands. As before you stretches out a path. A faint grey within the expanse of black. It's thin in some places. Seems to twist and turn as it leads through this expanse.
I think I should go down this path. So he begins down the path. Not hearing any feedback, he just continues.
You make your way across and your body feels slightly heavy as you're pushing through. Until you get to something. You can faintly make out something in the distance. A large arched gate. Large, heavy doors. As you start getting closer to them, they start becoming more visible. You feel a resistance. Maybe an intelligence saving throw. You try to push into it, and you feel a deep shock of psychic energy rush through your mind. Your body begins to twist for a second in pain, and you hear a yelp from inside of your mind. And it seemed that might have hurt the Archmage. What happened?
I don't know. It seems like there's resistance. If you're okay, can I try again?
Yes. I don't know how many of them I can take.
Come on.
It takes a bit more to push. Oh, by the way, you take 20 points of psychic damage.
Oof.
Oof.
You push through as you come upon a set of large brass gates. These are tall, a large stone arch stretches around them. These resemble city gates. Open just a crack. You faintly would be able to peer through.
Is this the gateway to my psyche?
I don't think so. Do you take a look through?
Yeah.
Make a perception check.
This better not be the session you make me cry. Mike, stop rolling low!
It's blurry. It's like you're looking for flowing water. Loosely at the far end, you can see a statue. Stood there, surrounded by a number of people. Seems to be some kind of celebration going on. You can faintly make out yourself. You look different. Make out features. There are a variety of different people hanging around you. Some of them echo a sense of familiarity. Others a sense of dread. I'm not sure how to place these feelings. Two of them you see a tall creature, another smaller creature hanging about its shoulders. Two of them seem happy. Another one is currently pestering a man in a mask. You're not sure who these people are, but you feel a smile grow upon your face. The door slams shut, and the path begins opening up onwards.
Seems so familiar. Onwards. Onwards I go.
You make your way through the foggy expanse, and in the distance you see a large rocky mountain. The faint top, you can see a tall, spiraling tower. Make an athletics check. 21. Doesn't take much. You start climbing the mountain, picking little sections of the rock which you feel you pull yourself up towards, until you get to another barrier. I need another intelligence saving throw.
As I approach the barrier, I'm gonna tighten my grip around the pendant.
It glows bright as you feel yourself passing through it. You climb up the rocky summit until you reach the tower, and you look around and you're top of a foggy precipice. You can see large hills peeking up from the top, almost as if you're above the clouds, but no, it can't be that high. Ahead of you lies a tower, its door sealed shut, but a window open just a crack about a story.
I want to see in it. Yes.
Make me another athletics check. You climb up several sections of the tower until you get to the upper window. As you peer through, you see yourself again, sat up on a dresser, as two figures, one short, one tall, talk over a table. Large amounts of paper are splayed out across the table, and a strange device is set at its center. Two of them are arguing. It doesn't feel like a particularly aggressive argument. The tall man is imposing. His presence is heavy. The smaller man though you cannot hear the words they speak, you feel a sense of familiarity, only coupled with the dread you feel in the tall man's presence. You're seeing something you shouldn't see. You feel like you know this person, but some parts of your mind doesn't want to see him. The smaller man, as you gaze upon him, your mind rustles, and you feel a smile creep across your face. You feel of long forgotten friends. You see the window begin to shut as the device seems to flare to life. You hear a cheer from within the room before a bang and suddenly cursing. You feel yourself almost shunted down to the floor as you begin making your way across. You come upon this path once more and it leads you down. In the distance you can make out a large canyon stretches onwards towards a large slope going back up, and ahead you see a cave. You make your way in and it is pitch black. Even with your dark vision it's not helping, everything's a fog. You feel your way around, but occasionally your hand will prick on a sharp crystalline structure. Out and you stood upon a cliff, looking out into a large open cave. Some large structure at its center. You hear the sounds of battle, lights flashing, spells dancing. Standing at your side is the small man from before. Though the tension is a palpable tension in the air. You find your axe in your hand and you are, almost as if your body is walking on instinct, you're slashing at shadows, trying to keep them away from the old man. but everything feels slow. You feel a sense of accomplishment. Your presence seems to feel like it lifts. You feel a warm hand on your head. Job well done. The cave seems to break apart around you as you see one last path stretching into the hills. As you get closer, you feel exponential presence. This barrier much thicker than the rest. You feel your very body begin to push, as if it's simply struggling against you. Make an intelligence saving throw.
And let's see what's on the other side.
Takes all of your mental willpower. Push through the barrier. Make your way to the side. Cave. Familiar cave. Glance to the top. As you feel yourself being drawn closer and closer.
My steps speed up.
Within the cave, there lies a familiar shape. You can't make out details. A large shape. The mass begins making its way slowly towards you, as it seems to wrap itself around you. You feel happy. A smile grows upon your face as you feel comfort. A second smaller mass begins wrapping itself around your leg. You feel an embrace that you haven't felt in so long. As you look up, you see a pair of slitted eyes staring back at you with a warm look. It's close yet so distant. The last words you hear. Goodbye, my love. I hope we see each other again. As your mind is thrusted out, and you feel a cool chill run down your spine. You are being forced through a barrier. Make an intelligence saving throw.
No.
7. You don't have a choice. You take another 20 points of psychic damage and you are forced through the barrier. There you stand upon a ruined landscape. Screams fill your ears as you look out. The towers and ruins. You look out over a landscape that's slowly disappearing before your eyes. What catches your eyes is what lies ahead. Those same familiar figures you saw in the town centre now lying down on the ground, still. Ahead of you lying something undescribable. Massive shifting limbs in decay. Hundreds of piercing eyes. A melting visage. Decay. What exists? Should all shall eventually become forgotten. Thus is the path of life, doomed to be lost, forever forgotten. You will forget once more. Time you will lose more and more of yourself, until nothing is left but dust. You feel a hand upon your back. Not this time. Go, my friend. Maybe in the next life we meet again. My dear friends. As you feel yourself be shifted forward, you awaken in a flash of light. Sat in the chair, your skin cold. Ahead of you lies the Archmage, seemingly lying on the floor. She looks pale, paler than she was when you first met her.
Jormungandr jumps out of the chair and goes to help her with
As
lay
you
on
do,
hands.
your limbs turn to jelly and you fall to the ground. A lot of what was around has been. All the strength seems to have lost. You make your way over. Make me a medicine check. $15. She's out cold. Her pulse is stable, though it's slow. She's breathing, though it's hollow. But she's alive. In your opinion, she probably needs some rest.
Give her 10 points of lay on hands just to help.
Doesn't seem to do anything. After a few seconds, you hear a stir. Who are you and what are you doing in my tower?
I'm Jormungandr. You invited me in. It went through my mind.
What am I doing up here?
The chair.
We went through my memories. It seems to have taken quite the toll on you.
Remember. Strange. This hasn't happened before. I'm the one who's meant to be helping people remember things, but very strange. Sorry, Yomaganda, was it?
Yes. Used to think.
Sorry, I don't really recall. Well, you look like you've definitely seen some stuff.
Yeah. You can say that again.
Well, I hopefully did my job. Take care of
I would
yourself,
say-
okay? Just be careful. Whatever forces lie within your mind, they are powerful enough to overpower even me. I'm one that stands at the pinnacle of magic. There's magic in this age. Trifling with forces that are way beyond understanding. Something tells me you're already aware of that.
It seems so.
Did you find what you were looking for?
Unfortunately, no, but I did find quite a bit more.
Memories are like that. It's like a geode. You break it open, you never know exactly what you're going to find.
I think you said that once before,
Oh,
when I got here.
possibly.
But I see exactly what you mean now. Thank you.
No worries. No, I'm not entirely sure what you're thanking me for. I don't really remember any of it. Anyway, I need to get some rest. Feel free to drop by any time, but I don't think I will be doing that again.
Understandable. You said there was another, yes?
Huh?
That you didn't quite. You said there was another mage that you don't quite speak with anymore. They've gone sour.
The Archmage of Enchantment. Lady Dolaris. She's always been a snob, but she's found connections. Troubling connections. I feel like now she's using her powers for less than savory purposes, given her alliance with the Arch-Tyrant, and her alliance with the Ice Tyrant. She will be one you'll want to be. Well, if you ever meet her, run.
I was hoping you didn't say that.
That's all I'll say. She's changed a lot from what I knew her. Only grown more cold. But still. Maybe she might know something.
What did you say her name was again?
Lady Dolaris. Get her actual name. Lady Dolaris Maresha.
Yeah, that's good enough spelling.
I'll put it in the chat.
Good enough.
There you go.
Wow, that's pretty fucking close.
Well, Yomaganda, you've certainly put me through the ringer. I must be going.
I
Goodbye.
apologize. Oh, one last thing. A quick question. You wouldn't happen to know a mage by the name of Mori, would you?
Mori.
I was told they're
Mori.
good with.
That does actually ring a bell.
If my memory serves me right, I believe they were very good with breaking spells and ancient spells or something like that. There's this pendant. There's some ancient curse or something on it.
I. She leads
Alright.
you down a hall. Ah. Very strange. Remember all these. I
What do the pictures look like?
There's a number of robed figures in each painting. You can actually see one of her as well, and one that's rather familiar. You see Archmage Arthur Quellworm. These are all painting pictures of archmages. Tolerant is there, but I don't think Yomaganda has met them.
Don't know. Probably not.
These
I know
are
DJ
the-
might yell at us.
These are the-
No, Jormungand.
Sorry, go ahead. DJ?
No, I confirmed Jormungand hasn't met them. Because Toretta said DJ might yell at me. Or something along those lines.
These are the portraits of the archmages, and seems the seems the evocation and abjuration ones are still blank, but well, I don't know if this is the person you're referring to. And she makes her way over to the end. He's a bit. He's kind of dissipated. No one's really seen from them. Morefi, Archmage Morefi Harafel. The Archmage of Chronomancy. Morethi Harfel. That
Interesting.
name very much does feel familiar.
Morethi.
Name
Your
Mori
type
does
of-
ring through your mind. Feels more like a nickname. However, it's the picture next to him that makes you feel just that much more uncomfortable.
This photo here.
You see a man.
Who is that?
Tall. You see a tall man.
Oh, no.
Dark hair. Deep, piercing purple eyes. Deep purple and black robe. And a very blank expression. Underneath it reads, Asparo Feldaphus, Archmage of Graviturgy. You feel like that is the tall man you saw. I could have sworn this painting was blank.
I saw him in my vision. My memory that you took me through.
I
Maybe
heard
it...
those two were close at one point. That's probably why.
Maybe my vision reminded it who it was? I don't know. I'm not really great with magic.
I wouldn't know. Though it has been a while since I've walked down this corridor, and I tend to avoid it. There's large sections of my tower that I don't tend to enter anymore. Bad spirits, let's just say.
Understandable.
The tower's much larger than it looks. I've got tons of sweeping corridors, endless rooms. If you're not careful, you could get lost here. Which is the exact reason why I don't tend to go into a lot of the tower.
I'm afraid you've been plagued with nightmares.
When you peer into the minds of men, you see things you don't want to see.
Unfortunately, it sounds like I'm going to be one of those experiences for you.
Thankfully for you, I don't exactly remember what I saw.
Silver lining, I guess.
I suppose. This is not lead. I must be going. You can see the south end. She begins to walk off down a different corridor until she disappears out of sight.
That works for me. As for Snake, we can do that stuff off screen. I actually have to go get food before it closes.
No worries. So, how you feeling, Doretta?
Holy shit, I felt like you were edging my lore for a bit there. The big point that I was expecting you to hit.
Oh yeah. It's
now I
way
gotta
too
find out
early
what
for me to drop too much, but you did very well with those checks.
You gotta go find a spider to expose more of your lore.
I gotta find a spider, and I gotta apparently find some dwarf.
Woohoo!
Wait a minute. Nah, there's no way.
Vexy, did you recognize anything?
I wish I heard more because I kept getting called away.
Specifically mentioned was a tall creature with another creature hanging off its shoulders.
All creature with another creature hanging off of its shoulders. No shot! No shot!
And
No fucking
another person that was pestering a man in a mask.
Oh my god! No fucking way! Tukin! No way!
You might need to go and rewatch the stream, Vexy, because I was sitting there muted going, I wonder when Vexy's gonna make a noise. I didn't realize you got called away.
No, dude, I got called away like 8 times. I literally had to go walk through the snow. Hey, hold on. I'm just gonna say this, I'm just gonna vent a little bit. So right now we're going through probably one of the worst blizzards that we've had since the 70s. Hey DJ, you know that huge fence? Everyone who's seen me stream, you know how outside there's that huge white fence?
Yeah.
Yeah, it comes up to like my tits.
I got a bounce.
Covered.
Oh, good night,
I will
goodbye,
figure your
Doretta.
vent in a minute.
Hey,
Please.
Doretta.
The fence is gone.
Oh,
Bring the fences. What do you mean?
There's
What do you
that
mean?
much snow.
Are you saying that if I walked out of your...
Reach to the top of the fucking fence.
So are you saying if I walked out of your back door and out from under like the thing, fucking, I'd just be sitting there, you'd just see my head sticking out the snow? That's it.
No, yeah. No, it's, here's the thing. Zyber took a video of me and, Captain playing in the snow. An hour later, all of that, like, fully digging to the bottom, gone. You don't even, you can't even tell that we were there.
Oh.
I had to walk through that.
God, that sounds pain. Yeah, definitely give the stream
pain.
stream back a watch. I think it will definitely.
So
make you
I
smile.
hear the addition to Caldenway. Was there any other things that would have caught my interest?
Probably best to just give it a good listen.
Alright, I'll go give it a good listen.
Also, that video sounds adorable of you two playing in the snow.
I did poke my ears did perk when I heard cave, and then I heard the sharp jagged stuff, and I was like, alright, no, it's not that cave.
No. Also, the salty, I was being a bit of a dick to Toretta and DMs
Oh,
when
I
that was
know
happening.
you were. I've seen the messages.
Love it. Anyway, so who's next? Morris now, yeah, or Wolf?
I think Wolf will go next.
Yeah, because Wolf's probably tired.
We already had Morif.
Oh, we did?
Or at least we had. Oh no, actually, Morph was before. Go ahead, Wolf. You're up. What has Valdor and Gale been up to in the week off?
Wolf? Oh.
We lost Wolf.
We lost a towel wolf and a glitchy.
Scheiße! Wolfgang!
I wonder if they've fallen asleep because they would be offline on Discord. Oh, they might have just gone to go grab something.
Alright.
I just sent them the message.
I know how to find out. Smiles.
You bringing their phone, Salty?
No, I'm not bringing their phone.
Oh no, I know what you're doing. You cruel son of a bitch.
You didn't.
You're a monster. Okay, they were at least awake 11 minutes and 40 seconds ago because that's when they booted Darktide.
To be fair, they might have just gone for a mess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm dealing
I'd
with.
say let Morris do it if their stuff is somewhat fixed.
Technically, what I'm doing can wait, but because I started it now, it's not. So, if you guys can't hear my laptop making noises, we're good.
We can.
Okay. Because it's screaming in pain right now.
Same.
For context, what I'm doing is I'm transferring the important stuff off of my C drive onto my external SSD. So if the repair place completely fucks it up, it's not going to cause issues.
Hey,
But-
Salty.
Yeah. I should be good though.
What's up?
So I think because of Wolf being gone and wait, are you good, Morris? Did you say you're good to go?
I mean, it's not really.
That motherfucker,
Other-
I think he just removed me from Steam.
Insane.
Other than
No, he didn't.
Other than like the very basic stuff, like my thing doesn't really super need to happen on screen unless you want to, Salty.
No, it's fine. What is it?
Well, you already know what it is. It's the acquiring or the first chunk of a wolf pack.
The wolf.
Bird.
Alright, so managed to track down a wolf pack, and you're kind of in the process of getting them to try and talk to them. It's difficult. They're very abstinent.
For context, I also have speak with animals prepped just so I can ritual cast that and not have to burn staff charges. Trying to convince a pack of wolves that they...
Obstinate was the word I was looking for, not abstinent.
Yeah,
That's something else.
I was gonna say abstinent, something a bit different, sorry.
Obstinate was the one I meant.
Fuck.
Not making things easy. What do you have to bargain with?
The offering of intelligence.
Make a persuasion check.
Fucking offering them illumination.
I will persuasion. Damn. Forgot I have a relatively low persuasion. Whew, don't you fuck me on this. You are actually
I think you better
fucking
start
kidding me.
running. They took it as an insult to their current intelligence. And now the entire pack is chasing you.
Bird mode. Worth just like really aggressively rolls his eyes and just flies away.
Dun, 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 dun.
That's the most unfortunate time for
Yeah, well, there goes that entire plan. Until I hunt down another fucking group of wolves.
You could get another flock of birds.
Well, the whole point of having wolves was to add ground things. Where are those Ankylosaurus at?
Make me a survival check.
Look, I'm gonna just cheat again with that, and I'm just gonna cast locate animals or plants because my rolling today has not been good.
It takes you a bit, but you're fine.
How they seem or how they feeling or looking.
They're looking a lot more passive. There's no more of a sense of agitation. Still a tad more aggressive, but not anywhere near to the degree we first saw.
Now that I'm thinking about this, like on one hand, really cool. On the other hand, wholly defeats the purpose of of the wolves. But you know what? We'll get some berserker equivalents. Morith is going to much more kindly approach these guys rather than insulting an entire wolf pack by calling them morons. I don't really have an idea what to say. I guess just gonna inquire about how they're doing, because we did help them, even if they don't fully know it.
So you're going to talk to them, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna speak with animals again, so I don't have to deal with the charades. But that's still the animal handling, honestly.
Yes. Actually,
Okay.
I suppose you could do persuasion or animal handling, either.
Okay, I'm gonna do animal handling because my modifier is significantly higher. Don't you fuck me on this. It almost fucked me on it.
What do you mean almost? Start running.
Dun,
Or
dun,
does
dun, 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 dun. It's immediately again.
They look over. What can I do for you?
Bang.
Having a bunch of awakened Ankylosauruses would be really cool. But I am realizing how they're effectively just gonna be like the Berserker equivalent for a druid. I mostly just wanted to see how you all are doing after the what would an Ankylosaurus call the thing after the chaos stuff affected you? Okay, I'm kind of doing two things at the same time right now.
Picks up a large branch, several berries, and its mouth and drops it into your hands.
Morris gives a very... Considering he just got handed a branch of just fruit as a gift, he gives a very serious bow, because it's clearly an important gesture. Especially... yeah. Obviously, this is entirely up to you and your herd's decision, but I seek to help you more in certain ways.
Oh. Helped a lot. You helped
Hang on, I gotta think of a way to tell them this without doing what I did with the wolves and calling them morons. Because I'm realizing now, even my phrasing of that was bad. It was about a nat 1 persuasion level sentence. In simple terms, how do you tell a creature that you want to make it more intelligent? Sorry, this is like a...
Nice. You have helped us. If this is how we can help you, then we accept. This one's crystals are much larger than the rest, so it seems it takes the head of the herd.
Damn, I gotta think about what the name was one now. If you and your herd are willing, then how many are in the herd?
There's 6 of them. 3 crystalline, 3 rock.
Alright.
Now, can you please send me Awaken? Actually, I need to check the spell Awakened.
Technically, it won't, because technically the crystal ones are monstrosities, it wouldn't be able to hit them. Unless you decide to roll it differently. Because it only hits,
They are a weird line.
They are huge or smaller.
I will allow it. I just need to check the stats.
All Awaken really does is because I'm guessing their intelligence is lower than 3 because they're animals. Yeah, what it does is it boosts their intelligence to 10, and it also grants them. It boosts their intelligence to 10, and it makes it so they can speak
The
a language, which in this
crystallites
case is common.
are a interesting case. They are. I say they're probably half monstrosity. There are enough of monstrosities that druids can't turn into them, but enough beast that they still resemble their natural form. Both alien and not.
Sorry, I was finalizing the
So yes, I
file
will-
transfer. So, not what I originally planned, but frankly, way cooler than wolves.
Right, now, Salty, here's the real question.
So yeah, that's where over the course of the first week of downtime, that's where Morris and later Vera are vanishing off to. The first one that's going to get done will obviously be the biggest one, because that's what I did with the Ravens.
Right, Salty, now I need to go edit the spreadsheet to figure out what the forces score for a novice Ankylosaur is.
Oh god, yeah. I think that might be one we might just hit the blag. Because they're not going to get any stronger.
Unless I teach them the ways of magic.
That might just passively boost them. I'll think of something.
Yeah, honestly, with the animals,
like-
the plan, what was I gonna say?
They'll have a shit ton of power and durability, but no finesse. And let's see what
Okay, I gotta think of a funny name to give.
what's that wisdom? Kind of awareness. They're essentially powerhouses.
If you guys have any funny Ankylosaurus names,
With how they talk, it'd be a good idea to make some just like really posh names. Like Cornelius.
Honey.
because my other names, except for Treven, the name that the future for if Leith ever actually finds a proper wolf pack to do this to, the leader of that's name the leader of that pack's name will be Seif. Like the giant wolf from Dark Souls. But I'll think of one eventually. I'll just mark down and include. You call it group Ankylosauruses. See if they have a name. What do you call a Ankylosauruses?
Cool.
Oh no, it would have been herd. Yeah, herd. I guess they are. They are. I was gonna say herbivores, but yeah.
I wonder if Wolf is back. Wolf. No, he's still on the way.
I'll figure the rest of that day later point.
You know, it's interesting. I haven't heard him since I did that fucking the spiral and then the countdown. I think I might have accidentally put Wolf to sleep.
I mean, it says that he's playing he's playing Dark Tide.
Could have been that he might have fallen asleep on his keyboard.
Yeah, wouldn't be the first time. Plus, we are at roughly the time we usually end sessions.
We might have to do Wolf's next session.
Roughly in the first week, how many of the Ankylosauruses would Toucan have been able to recruit?
All of them.
How many was that?
6.
6. How many ravens do you have?
Let me open the thing again. Because I accidentally closed it. I have. That's the only thing I use my note sheet for. 7.
Gotcha.
Because it's Francois and then the 6.
And you have 1 Treven, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Right. The fuck is this custom Excel spreadsheet I'm having to make for the Morris creatures?
No,
this
do
is
not
still
make it with the Morris creatures of stuff. Just do them manually.
It's too late. I've already done it. It's already made.
I gotta come up with, considering I'm unintentionally creating an entirely new... I mentioned this in your DM, Salty. I'm unintentionally creating an entirely new, like... effectively species of intelligent animals. Like...
You can look in Theldak General.
Because Leith isn't actively thinking about the consequences of their actions right now. Like, cut to 30 odd years from now, and like the entirety of the fucking islands is gonna have. Yeah, because I'm assuming awakened intelligence probably it probably carries on to their descendants. So...
God, it's like right before horses finish breeding in Minecraft, throwing a speed potion on both of them, so that way the child permanently inherits the effects of the speed potion and stacking it repeatedly to get uber fast horses. Oh no.
At least they have... At least, like, regardless of what happens to Leith, they're gonna have a permanent leader, considering Treven's gonna live till the end of fucking forever.
What's Treven's awareness?
Treven's definitely not capable of joining the fray with that stuff.
Like how 90% of people either turn themselves into something that's fast or have their own mount at this rate. Everyone is slowly like acquiring more and more mounts.
It's a it's a crabification.
The majority of Fulgrim's paladins know Find Steed as like one of their spells they have, and Fulgrim is slowly going through. And for people who haven't gotten purchased mounts or things, is slowly making scrolls of Find Steed to give to the party.
I need to think of what would be given to Razrix and Vaz as a mount. Definitely something
a giant potion bottle which they have to shake.
The most Final Fantasy 14 bullshit.
Fulgrim gives fucking like Razrix and Vaz a scroll of Find Steed. Use it to summon what you want, I don't care. Fulgrim suddenly hearing the sound as they go to turn and walk away of a hook horror being spawned. What the fuck?
Hey, once we hit level 11, like, Leith's suddenly gonna have an infinite distance teleport. So, travel's not gonna be much of an issue with that. Because of, transport via plants.
Yeah.
What would be a good Underdark creature to ride?
Dave from accounting.
Yeah,
Craig in his list.
Craig in his list. Oh, we're still streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because transport via plants, it's only open for 6 seconds, but you could literally, like, if Leith has seen the plant on the plane of existence they're on once, they're able to create a portal to it. So...
Oh yeah, it's such a good spell.
One of the things I found is called a giant strider. You know what it is? It's just a non-feathered, sacred.
Oh
yeah, you do remember that I used them in Subshop?
Yeah, you did. Here, let me look at the Theldak General. It's literally just a non-feathered sacred.
my god, it is. I mean, if Raz ends up wanting a mount, they just have to ask Fulgrim. They can write them up a scroll. It takes like 1 day to do.
Yep, you ran into those creatures in the fire giant's lair.
Oh, I remember running into this. Oh, that was horrifying.
What?
A bullet. The underground thing that we fought with Sickle. Oh, that thing would give DJ a panic attack.
What's...
Yeah, the bullet, or...
Oh, the bullet.
Yeah.
Did you play through Baldur's Gate? There's a bullet in Baldur's Gate.
No, I wasn't talking about the bullet, I was talking about the streeter.
Oh,
Steeders.
Oh, the Steeders, yeah.
I was going through Underdark mounts, and I saw a Steeder, and I'm like, oh,
no, yeah, that was
actually give DJ a panic attack. Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Mix between
Not
a hermit crab and a spider.
Hey, that's
actually really good.
Yeah.
I know, right?
That's a perfect analogy.
I was gonna say that's what a Chol from Stormlight looks like, but that's just a giant hermit crab.
I'm guessing Wolf is just out.
Oh yeah, we've lost Wolf. We have no idea where he went.
So
we sold him to Craig.
All right, we can either end the stream, because I think the next week is going to be doing side quest. Right? So, DJ, do you want to do that? Just time skip to getting to Jara?
Yeah, I guess Fulgrim could be arriving in Jara.
That works. Alright,
I bet. I get to use my voice again. I haven't done that impression in ages. Or that voice in ages.
Alright, let's flick to Jara.
Jara, I've jumped over already. I'm so excited to hear your description of how Alchemar looks.
It's honestly same.
Okay.
Why is Gale in the corner upside down?
Because Gale's on every single map.
Oh fuck, I never completed that Bartholomew thing. Oops.
As you make your way off the boat, you take your steps into the familiar, yeah, since you've been in Calcastra for so long, quite harsh climate of Jara. Given how temperate Calcastra's been, stepping into Jara again is different.
Oh, let me turn up the
In the
Made
distance, you see
sense of
the...
not wearing armor.
God, that the fucking bastard. I need to go onto the map and fix this at some point. The town of Alchemar has, you can see it in the distance, has a number of very rough buildings around the outside. Seemingly comprised of very mismatched stone. One thing I've noticed is not really many torches around by those houses. I imagine they're probably pitch black during the night. As you walk along and walking past one, you do hear a familiar cackle. As you look in, you do see a gnoll that's currently making his home on a rug in front of a fireplace that seems to be made out of some kind of desert creature. As you make your way actually into the town centre, there's quite a hustle and bustle of people moving about the town.
Oh, I haven't heard this in so long.
As you look about and you do see the occasional gnoll walking around town, though you do see that some of the people still live quite a wide berth.
Does Fulgrim recognize any of the gnolls as the one from Bartholomew's original pack?
Some of them seem to bear similar markings. Though, one thing it does kind of catch your eye is there are a couple of buildings that do have markings with no gnolls.
It's not only been a few months. Can't expect things to change that quickly.
Though, ones that are notably absent of it is the clinic, the Palm of Joaquin, and the shrine. In fact, you even see some gnolls wandering around inside.
Fulgrim beams quite a wide smile, seeing that things are starting to integrate as this quickly. They obviously thought it would take longer.
All I'm thinking is there's someone who already definitely knows that Fulgrim is on island as
As Fulgur was like looking around, like starting to smile more and more, kind of beaming, they do kind of stop and look in a direction of like the darkest shadow they can see and just kind of wave into it, knowing damn well that anybody who doesn't know probably just thinks, another fucking crazy bastard's pulled up on the island. Before continuing to walk. Just kind of looking around and just trying to get a rough gauge as to...
It's imperfect as it currently stands.
But considering the quite little amount of time that's passed, a pretty good quantity of change.
Possibly. The one thing you do see is quite troubling. As you walk along the path, you see large carts of water that are surrounded by guards. In the distance, you see some people fighting over what seems to be a water skin.
Fulgrim's gonna walk over and take a look at what's going on.
Seems someone, the two people fighting, one of them finally gets a hold of it and then runs off with it. The other person making chase, angrily cussing at them. The car is filled with jars of various sources of water, and they're charging quite sizable amounts for them. There seems one whole large barrel of water costs 3 silver.
It's a bit steep.
No, don't see it's a large one. One barrel of one small barrel of water costs 3 silver. Quite a steep price for something so essential.
Yeah.
Some of the people around town look quite pale. It's not pale, they look quite gaunt. It was not like this the last time you were here.
No. Fulgrim's gonna hop on Hunts the Secret and go out of town towards the Sapphire Oasis?
That's the one.
Yes, okay. Does it look like it's significantly shrunk?
No,
Worse?
there's a fence around it. There are now guards in black armor that stand around it. Actually, no, like, there's guards in like grey leather armor that stand around it. Wearing large masks and very intimidating stares. Large curved blades at their sides. These don't look like bandits, these look like either armed guards or mercenaries. The area where Samir's stall was is now a small hut with several lavish sectors on the outside. You see several very decorative jugs, and you can see some kind of pump that is transferring water into jugs, a large stall off to the side, and a number of carts around it. As you start to get closer, the guards kind of stare at you, hands over their scabbards. No words are said. The glare is enough.
Fulgrim lets the illusion of their lack of armor drop, and who they really are, other than their helmet, which doesn't reappear, and their face can still be seen, and they simply sneer at the guards.
They'd laugh. They kind of do the get a look at this guy gesture.
Get a look at this guy. I'm sorry.
Get back to their conversation.
Fulgrim is going to quite quickly start heading towards where Bartholomew set up. I'm gonna go find out from their favorite knoll what the fuck is going on.
As you come upon a large mesa making your way through the ruins of Trukfala, you see that some of the old abandoned houses are slightly more built up, and also some ruins that you saw are no longer there. This might be where they get their mismatched bricks. As some parts of the ruins seem to have been built up a little bit more.
Some of the ruins are being rebuilt while others are being salvaged.
Somewhat functional houses.
Well, it's a start.
It's mainly knolls. You do actually see the occasional human shacking up somewhere. It's possible that it might have been an initiative that they're helping to. One thing that definitely catches your eye is some of the more internals of the ruins of Trukfala seem to have some kind of scaffolding. And you see gnolls helping lift heavy blocks while some of the humans are building. Seems they're finally trying to rebuild the capital city that they once lost. Possibly to the chagrin of the people of Faraskaran.
As Fulgrim looks around, are there more of those water guards?
Yes. You do see them. They're usually found stood around near. They seem to resemble the ones you saw in the capital as well, though you did see a couple of the Alchemare guards as well. A couple of the Sultana's guards.
Fulgrim is going to continue through Trukfala back down to the Bartholomew's pack location in the shifting dunes, just observing everything. Primarily,
it's not in the shifting dunes. It's north.
It's
up here.
And
oh, it's up there. Oh, I got it mixed up.
Yeah,
in that
the
case,
path,
yeah,
the path you have to take cuts through the ruins of Trafala. As you come upon the mesa, you see parts of the several more of the rocks seem to have been dug into from caves, and outside them you see more of that kind of scaffolding. Seemingly a lot of it seems to be driftwood. It seems to be more of a compound now, as you see several leather tents scattered all around. It's quite a sizable compound, and you see loads of gnolls. gnolls, way more than you were before. It appears the rest of Vilefang's various tribes have finally gone and integrated. You do eventually come upon the familiar large cave that Bartholomew once called their home.
As Fulgrim nears that larger cave, they start looking around again for any of the gnolls they recognize.
You do see quite a few. In fact, you catch a glimpse of Shadefoot in the far edge of the cave.
If Fulgrim doesn't see Bartholomew directly, they're gonna stroll up to Shadefoot.
Bartholomew, you can kind of see Bartholomew. She's over on, in like the center of the den.
Ah, okay.
Kind of where there is now kind of a little throne.
Fulgrim will partially walk over to Shadefoot and give them a wave before turning to Bartholomew and walking over. Do I have to greet you like a royal now with that throne?
Bartholomew is probably the best dressed you've ever seen her, ordained with random things. You can see the clear cape, like draped over their like carved and chiseled out throne, with agony resting right on, like, attached to the throne. She's draped in kind of a very, like, flowy kind of, very free cloth style thing. It's not hiding much.
No, of course not. Not you. Most others. Especially the people from Alchemare. So, what do I owe the honor, Fulgrim?
Well, I was gonna try and bring that rat boy that you like, but I couldn't get him to leave the house.
He'll be back.
He seemed to sweat when I brought you up, anyway.
I'm not surprised.
Just been a lot of shit recently. Thought I'd come see my friend. I do have something I want to ask you. Not calling a favor. You don't owe me anything, but I thought I'd just come see my friend and see. So far, what I've seen is really good work. You've got gnolls in Alchemare. Not all the way in, but
yeah, a lot of them aren't too fond of us. Which, seemingly with what happened with the previous pack, I got a lot of stuff to... I got a lot of reputation to build up.
Well, you seem to be doing good.
Yeah. Bartholomew, stands up fully, and,
Fuck, I forgot how tall you are. I'm taller than I was last time, and I've still got to fucking look up.
Yeah, you're like blue now.
Oh, Fulgrim's still got the illusion that they've had since the Rix incident of them looking like.
Oh, I didn't realize.
You look old now.
I've always been old. I was just hiding it before.
Yeah, you just look it now.
Yeah. One of the new friends of the group had a bit of an issue with their, I guess, finding out how old they really were. So out of respect, I thought I'd wear my ears as well, so that way they don't have to wear it alone.
Bartholomew walks up, lowers himself and gives you a hug. It's good to see you, friend.
Now, what did you need?
We can get to that later. As long as you don't mind me staying, I plan on being here for a few days.
Of course not. Stay as long as you want.
I miss the hospitality of the, well, I guess you lot don't expect much of me. Everyone else expects me to be some knight in shining fucking armor. You're just friends.
You helped enough. You helped get my son back, and you helped me get here. It's the least I can do.
Although I gotta ask, what's going on with those water guards?
I'm guessing it's a drought, Salty, because all the new gnolls are.
It's actually much worse.
With all the.
So,
Okay.
before me takes a moment to explain the situation. Before, about a month after you guys left, a man came to Jorah. Apparently the estranged son of Samir, the man who owned the Sapphire Oasis, Casalari Rasir. He came with a large amount of mercenaries and essentially took over his family oasis. Samir's family apparently had deep ties to Jorah, and the oasis was rightfully his by birthright. He now leads a mercenary group known as the Dry Veils, and they have completely taken over and monopolized the water trade, keeping it scarce and expensive.
Well, shit.
Yeah. Not much I can really do about it either.
No. Say, how many gnolls are in your pack now?
It's like, what, 60?
I'd say 60.
65? I say 65 because I think I had 15 before, and then there was like 50 gnolls.
About 65.
You managing to keep them all hydrated?
We're gnolls. We survive off anything. We're not hard to please. Getting water has never been too much of a challenge.
One thing
Although-
that you do have is a recent discovery of a secondary, smaller oasis, which the gnolls are trying. Some of the gnolls are trying to encourage to keep very quiet.
Yeah,
As technically, the water that lies underneath Jorah is property of Rasir. Is property of the Dry Veils.
Bartholomew doesn't even bring that up.
We've been able to do alright. Gnolls are resilient.
Anyway, I noticed between some people who must have migrated out of Alchemare and some of your gnolls, they're starting to rebuild Trakvala. Or trying at least.
It was part of the deal. They get our hard labor, we get to live in peace, and we get their meat.
Yeah, never complain about the meat, can you?
And we don't have to hunt nearly as much as we used to.
Salty, as Fulgrim went through Alchemare, with a rough guess from when they've been there a few times before, and not counting the gnolls, since Bartholomew's already counted that, what's the rough population of Alchemare?
Alchemare has about a population of 60. There are about as many gnolls as there are people in Alchemare.
Okay.
Actually,
if-
you know, I'd say it's actually probably more. I'd say there's about 100 people in Alchemare.
Okay.
Because a lot of the houses, a lot of the buildings in Alchemare are tiered and have quite a lot of people within them.
Yeah.
People tend to have rooms more than houses.
So you said
There is quite a demand for space as the population of Alchemera is starting to grow.
Yeah. Which I guess with Trackfalla being rebuilt is helping with. Oh. So there's about that many people who, unlike your gnolls, aren't quite as, let's say, hardy when it comes to alternative sources of water. And there's that bastard who seems to technically own all the water under Jara, as well as the Oasis.
The Oasis stretches down into a large series of tunnels and underground waterways. One thing you would know, Bartholomew, is the reason he's able to do this is he has enough mercenaries that he can even compete with the Sultana's guards.
So I assume the Sultan isn't too pleased with this situation, that his people are now starting to turn into mummies, effectively from dehydration.
Yeah. No one's pleased by it, but these people are not as reckless as us gnolls.
No.
If it was up to us, we would have already ran in and tried fighting this.
No.
But I have to follow these politics. That's the least of my favorite thing that I have to do here.
You feel a presence shifting from behind you. Not to mention bloodlust. It's very hard to cull when everyone's always talking about hunting.
Well, that's why we...
Chapel around here have been working on trying to curb some of Yanagu's bloodlust. It's difficult. They give us these charms and they kinda help.
Yeah. I'm sure they would have also probably come up with the very gnollish idea of just a fight pit.
What'd you say?
The blood pit. I'm sure they also came up with the idea of the blood pit, aka it's just like a little fight pit for them to get out their stress.
You can stand this stuff.
Oh, that's why we have the blood pit. It's not the best remedy, but it helps get some of the urges down.
Well, if there are any of, I guess this does actually lead into partially what I came here for. If there's any of them, any of your boys that are getting a bit too rowdy, Blood Pit isn't quite satiating it. I do have a bit of a big fight coming up. It's a bunch of dickheads. Need them distracted while we go in and lop the top off. If you've got anybody who's scratching just that bit too much for a fight and you're worried they might go too far in the pit, I've got somewhere they can let that out and it'll be entirely justified.
Well, I might have to take that offer up because some of them are getting a little too rambunctious. So much that I already sent you one. Did you not get him?
No. Should I? When should he have arrived?
Should have arrived a while ago. Name was Shanty.
No, didn't. I've not heard of that. Did you not send a sending stone message to the ship? You've got the fucking stone.
I did. I alerted people. You should have gotten there.
Why the fuck did they not tell? I need to have words when I get back, but I could ring him
Yeah,
now.
Shanty, he's... Can't miss him. Just as big as me. Although, holds up their hands kind of like in a wider sense. Just a little bit bigger. And
bigger doesn't mean
you can't
better.
miss him. Very big gold scar on his face.
Yeah, well, bigger doesn't always
He's
mean
also
better.
a little nuts.
Ain't we all?
This guy's a little... He's not... Him and his bloodlust is not the only reason I sent him over to you. We might have killed him if we kept staying here.
No, you sent in the right place. We're all fucking mental. Last week I jumped into the mouth of a purple worm to get Gale out of all people. I know.
Oh my god. It's the
Fucking
worst
hell.
of you.
But yeah. Well, in a little over a week from when I get back, we plan on doing another raid.
Wolf, how long have you been back?
Distract.
Just now.
How long? Just now?
Where did you go?
Somewhere.
Brazil.
God damn it.
Just somewhere.
Somewhere only we know by kin.
Alright.
Wolf?
Yes. Hmm?
Okay.
What's up? Yeah, I'm good. It's late.
Tired, I'm guessing.
That's why.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's
Well-
reasonable.
We were wondering because we had your backstory stuff to do.
Hmm.
Did you say backstory?
We can do it for
The
next session.
downtime stuff.
Hmm.
To be fair, a lot of
What
backstory
we'll
stuff
do
was
is
talked.
we'll do yours at the start of next session because we ended up doing Dukin's one because we couldn't get a hold of you.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll do yours right at the start of next session.
That's good.
Currently negotiating to see if we can't get some gnolls to help us in the raid from Bartholomew.
Hmm.
He did gain several Ankylosaurus to help, though.
Yeah.
There's a possibility of the Rat King.
Oh yeah,
Possibility.
that could be interesting.
There's
Curious
no
to,
possibility.
curious to see how that goes, Wolf.
Oh shit, he definitely might want to help. Because we're taking out his competition.
Hmm. Hmm.
Anyways.
Anyway.
What do you think the fucking favor was for?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Hey,
Why
it's
did-
not
why
a
do you think
favor if
why do you
he
think I was-
also benefits from what's happening.
Yeah, why do you think I was wanting, why do you think I was thinking of having some more help? Or having a favor?
Yeah.
Well, I can't remember, did the question of the Sultan not being, I assume they're not particularly pleased about the whole situation get answered?
No, they are not.
Yeah.
But they, at the current moment, can't do anything about it.
Yeah, they can't.
I was right. I did. So I guessed they were not happy about it.
I mean, the Sultan can't, I assume, as you said, push them out due to birthrights and shit. But if the population's roughly 100, well, non-null population, could drive them out financially. Fulgrim kind of turns the head and stares up at Bartholomew, like, with their eyes. Like, they turn their head to the side, then instead of telling their head to look up, just look up with their eyes and wave their fingers, like sparkling some magic. I've got enough boys that technically we could just give out water for free. It costs us nothing. We can just make it appear by the barrel load. I'd say roughly we could satiate about, if I got all the ones capable of casting it, maybe 120 people a day.
You know.
They'd probably get pissed off at me and my boys, outside people coming in, undercutting the market, but that's not the Sultan's problem, and it's not your problem. You're pretty funny to watch.
Oh, well, it will be my problem, because I'm going to make sure that if you do that, you're protected.
Oh,
I know you boys can handle yourselves, but...
there's a few more of us than last time.
I can imagine. So... that sounds like an actually pleasant deal. I'll send you some of my boys. You send down some of your boys. We'll make sure they're treated nice.
Yeah, I can send over the 4 best I've got from Farascar, and you know
Just-
the one. From,
Just make sure the ones you send aren't killjoys.
Oh, they're not. Fucking hell. The 4 of the ones I was planning on sending were the ones from our raid on Cloudbreaker Peak, or whatever the Cloud Summit. Fuck, it's bad I forgot the name of the King's personal place in Farascar, and you get what I mean, though. Those 4. They've been in enough fights now that they're fucked up to the point where they've got quite a good sense of humour. And some new ones from Kelkestra. One of them's already been killed and come back, and he's still bouncing for more. Fucking lunatic. So, certainly ain't fucking Killjoys.
Oh, that's good.
They might try and outdrink the Gnolls.
No, they won't succeed.
I never said they succeed. I said
I'm sure if your paladins met Shanty, they would have already been under the table. There's only one person I can think of that would rival that man, and that's your friend He-Man. Oh no. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, those two probably would not get along.
I mean, I haven't had the halfling come swearing at me about a gnoll yet, and I haven't seen a dead gnoll in the ship.
I doubt you could kill him.
Some twink fucked their way through all our guards and took our prisoner the other week. That was pretty funny.
It's a shame that I did it, that I left that group.
Oh yeah.
Although, I can't stand half of the people there. Introduce me to some of the new ones.
I mean, I left Jormungandr back in Alchemy. He's one of the new ones.
How's he?
He was rough when I met him, but he's getting better.
That's good.
His aim's getting better. No, he's a little fucking gold kobold. He's a little, he was a little too overzealous, even by our standings, to lock people's everything off. I managed to get him to curb that, mostly.
That's good.
Yeah. Anyway.
If he's able to push you away, that's saying something, because you had to deal with me.
Yeah, exactly. Fucking hell. He's improving.
Good for him. Yeah, I would love to meet some of your new crew members. Maybe next time you're journeying to the next island, which seems like you guys might do.
We keep hopping. There's Valdor. Imagine Gale if he wasn't a cunt.
Huh.
Yeah. It's like really nice. It's like Gale if he wasn't just a complete fucking arsehat. Who else? Who else do we have? We've got. Trying to think of which ones you'd like. You already met Rebecca, although she wasn't really part of the party at that point, but you didn't meet her. She's officially swinging with us now.
Incas, right?
Yeah, that one. I ended up giving him Leona's sword. They were using it better than I was. Don't like long swords. No, she's a great fucking crack. She ended up squaring up with one of the other new ones, Raz. He punches things like Inca. But also, yeah, we've got a few people who like to punch now. Snake is punching people more, Inca's still punching people, we've got Raz who now punches people. But they all punch people differently, it's quite impressive. Got several different ways of throwing hands.
Maybe I'll spar with them at some point.
Yeah.
Bring them over. Obviously, the old group isn't allowed in this area, and they like swing their fingers around to gesture to the entire knoll area.
I
But the new ones.
They
should be fine.
I'll bring a handful of the new ones, and you can bring Inca, right?
Of course. And
fucking Meatball, he's the only one that didn't do fuck all wrong.
Snake has Stay can also join. As much as he did do a lot, he did his best too. At least he was respectful.
I'll let him know you said that. I think he'll appreciate that. Anyway, it's enough somber. That's enough somber talk. Let's. I plan on being here for a few days, and I plan on seemingly with the cunts in grey. I'm gonna go out of my way to. I'm not planning on using spell slots, so unlike the food I make with creating food and water, the water doesn't go away. So, if you want me to fill up some barrels while I'm here, it takes me 20 minutes to cast it twice. So,
Sure, I need to get casting on my spell anyway. I'm gonna stretch and start moving behind their throne.
I'll go see if I'll go ask all of your gnolls if they've got any barrels and shit they want filling. I'll get them filled up while you do your cast. And then we can get on being dumbasses for a few days, or at least as dumbass you can be in your position.
Fuck, what was his name? What was Bartholomew's? Yeah,
Sure.
no, not. No, that's their partner. It was not Crux. Crix? Crix.
Yeah, Crix have it.
Yeah. Go find Crix. He'll help guide you. The places that we need are things.
Fulgrim gives a nod and walks off to find Crix. They're going to make as much water while they're here as physically possible, simply out of spite towards people, towards the guys at the Sapphire Oasis. And Fulgrim will remain in Jara the entire time the side questing is happening next session. And probably a little bit after it, into the next week of downtime. I guess Jormungandr has been kidnapped for that, as Tretta did say they wanted Jormungandr to go with Fulgrim, or I think they did.
Oh, did they? That means Jormungandr would be here.
Yeah, that's what I said. It said I left him in Alchemare.
I didn't. That didn't register. Also,
Yeah.
in Theldak art, I am going to finish this.
Yeah,
Wow.
Fulgrim has conveniently left them in Alchemare. So,
Everyone just dropped a message that says wife in all caps.
Wife!
yeah, has conveniently left them in Alchemare, browsing, shopping, because they had a feeling if they brought like a 2-foot kobold into a den full of gnolls, they might get mistaken for a fucking rack of short ribs.
Not. I thought you brought me a snack.
Yeah, exactly. That's why he's been left in Alchemare. Before Fulgrim leaves to go find Crix, they stick their arm out, and out of the illusion of Fulgrim's beard, Stick jumps out.
Hey, that's where you went. Also,
you said I could take him with me last time, so I did. I think it's your turn to keep him for a few months.
alrighty.
They've been pissing off Riggs, the new alchemist. They keep eating. They keep eating a fucking potion ingredients.
Oh, that sounds like my little shit. He scratches at them.
I think if I keep them with me for any longer, they might get shot.
Yeah, don't piss off the one that makes the drinks, right? Potions, especially. That keeps you alive.
Doesn't help that I can't fucking talk to Stick. I tried to every night before I go to bed, make sure that they've had a good day, give them a scratch behind the ear, but I can't fucking talk to it. I can't talk to animals. I know Stick's intelligent, they just don't have the right mouth parts to speak common. It's not their fault. Anyway, see you around, Stick. I'm gonna go find Crix.
I like to think they can understand you perfectly. They just choose not to.
Oh no, they 100% choose not to.
I always assumed that Stick could understand Fulgrim. I thought they understood common, but just couldn't speak common. Because they're a skunk.
I just think they're stubborn.
They can speak common, they're just stubborn. That's actually funnier.
That's even funnier. I like to think as Fulgrim goes to
they're just
leave,
racist.
I like to think as Fulgrim goes to leave the island at the end of this to go back to the rest of the
No one will
party.
believe you.
Yes, thinks no one will believe you. What the fuck?
You can talk! Stares at you, makes skunk noises.
So,
Like,
what
that
was
is-
for going to see Crix?
Just to go fill the water. Like, talk about filling the water and stuff.
Yeah, Fulgrim can in one day by themselves create out of literally fucking nothing enough water for 30 people. I think it was. Create food and water.
I figured Bartholomew. I don't even need to figure. Bartholomew would 100% still have Crix as their second in command.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 15 people or 5 steeds for up to 24 hours. The water is clean and doesn't go bad, but any food spawned by it would rot after 24 hours. But the water is it's water.
We're back by midnight.
Right. I think this is probably where we're going to be calling today's session.
Mm-hmm. Thank you
Good
very
session.
much.
You
Yeah.
guys enjoy yourselves?
I did. I got to meet Bartholomew again. We also got to
Very-
see how they're doing.
Very chill in comparison to the last
Yeah, right.
10, 15 sessions.
What did you think
Yeah.
of the little changes I made to Jara?
I like it. I was honestly expecting, like, more gnolls being around, but it makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
I have great moral issues with Nestle. I mean, the dry veil.
Yeah, I mean, Tukin, why do you think Fulgrim's immediately just gone and scratched their chin and just thought, I could do something worse than killing them. I can make them live. I can make them live with the fact that someone far nicer than them is putting them out of business.
Not to mention that he is actually stepping on his father's legacy.
Like,
Yeah,
Morris would have no issue gyossing this guy into giving away all of the water.
Yeah,
Yep.
but the thing is, that means he's doing it unwillingly, and instead of making him do something unwillingly, we're just not going to give him a choice in the matter by just watching someone come in and remove the option entirely. Like, he could resist, not do it, and take damage.
To be fair,
Now he has the option to leave, or if he tries to attack the paladins that are going to be spawning free water, they can then butcher his people in self-defense.
I'm
'Cause
guessing
they-
I'm guessing Bartholomew has a sending stone to the leaders of Alchemare
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
But
Barthol-
a lot of the reason why the gnolls haven't attacked is Bartholomew. I will say, unfortunately, you have lost a couple gnolls to the Grey Veils.
Yeah. I'm sure a couple of the gnolls have, like, got sick of the, like, thirst. It was probably early on before we found our own source of water.
They are incredibly well trained. There's rumors that they came from a mercenary group. They are a splinter faction from a mercenary group of Neverwinter.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, so we're probably down to how many gnolls?
No, it's the same amount. That's just the reason why it
Okay.
hasn't gone up too much.
Oh, yeah.
Because
Get rid of the
initially
guy
you
that's
had a
paying.
directed enemy, but there's nothing that can really be done.
Yeah. No, I can entirely see that, and it makes sense. What's up, Dugan?
we should. I was gonna say we should throw out the leader of them into the Arcanum's relief.
Ah, put them in the blood pit.
That's the new blood pit.
Oh, I was just gonna say there's a really simple solution to whoever this leader is. Fucking tell Denki they'll be given 30 gold if they kill him.
I'll tell Denki that. I'll give them the gold myself.
Sorry, there's the name. If you want to put in any names.
I was not there, so I cannot.
I would put that in my note. Instead, I'm just going to write colossal dickhead. And then in
That's
brackets, in brackets, put fucking rancid air to rancid air to the Sapphire Oasis.
Hey guys, so I got it's been so long since I've drawn Bartholomew. I've started doing the colors again. God, I forgot how piercing her eyes are.
Yeah, the
Right.
wife.
Thank you all so much for watching. We will see you all in the next one. Adios, everybody.
Bye.
Wow.
Bye.